The player J gets the kill! Go right here.
Go.
He has the retribution. Still the law, ladies and gentlemen, the law is stolen!
Getting the crucial kills for his team to get into the hard point. Alvaro gets one kill, another kill. Can he get another one? Yes, he can! Yes, he gets another kill!
But as what a shot! What a shot!
Well, welcome everybody back to Supreme Esports MSP series. Alright, this is already a very scoffed up
I know,
opening.
right?
So okay, let's just get this straight. My name is FEXTY the Gamer, and right next to me is Gator. Yeah, so how are you, Gator? It's been a while since we've actually casted together.
Yeah, it's been a while, and I hate the producers for not having a countdown, because normally we have a countdown. Normally we have a countdown, but today we don't. And also it's been over, I think, 2 months since we casted. So yeah. Well, welcome back to MSP series. My name is Gator. Welcome back everybody. Yeah, so this is the fourth MSP series we ever have. I think the last one we had was in July, if I'm not wrong. I think so, because we took the summer off. As a company, we took the summer off basically. Yeah. So for those who are not really familiar with MSP series and slightly more familiar with the WOC series only, so MSP series is a monthly series between teams that want to play against each other. A small tournament every single month with a prize pool not really the highest. It's not really the same as WOC and not really as exciting as WOC, but it's still a monthly series, so we can't really do much about it. Yeah, so let's look over to the format of this entire tournament and how is this going to play out. So now we're just gonna go straight into the qualified teams because our producer wasn't ready. So out of the 13 teams we have played over the 2-day qualifiers. We had the 4 qualified teams in here, right in front of your screen. We have Shinigami, PrimeX Trinity, CKG Legacy, and PvP variants. So, one thing to talk about: PrimeX Trinity, and CKG Legacy. Those two are good. I can tell you, those two are good teams. I can tell you that.
Yeah, they are 2 great teams, and they are one of the favorites to win, actually.
Yeah, they're actually one of the favorites to win. With both of them actually quite well known in the scene, especially in Singapore. Yeah, so they are actually quite well known. But let's now look over into the format of the series, which actually is the format, but the producers get very confused with it. They call it brackets, which I don't mind. So the brackets right here, we have Shinigami going against PrimeX Trinity and PvP variant going against CKG Legacy. So it is only the final. So we will see 3 matches today, with the 3rd and 4th place determined off stream while we're doing the grand finals. How exciting is that, FEXTY? This is the first time we did this.
This is actually, this is really the first time we've ever done this. And do cope with the both of us, because I think we are a little bit off practice with our commentary, really. We actually had a little bit of talks with one of the more famous commentators, actually, with, well, I'm not going to say the name because I don't know.
It'll be a surprise. It'll be a surprise.
It'll be a surprise, but one of the greats of commentators actually helped us with to actually improve on our commentating, but we still need a lot of practice. So I think this is the perfect time. This is the perfect time for us to practice, and actually also a good time for newer teams or even good teams to actually have a little bit of practice when WSC before it actually happens. So yeah, this is good practice for both parts of the competition. Is that so?
Yeah, exactly. Wait. But first, let's look over into. Do we have the prize pool ready? I hope we have the prize pool ready. Let's go to the schedule first, okay? So schedule for today, according to the brackets, we will be looking right into Team Shinigami going against PrimeX Trinity for the first matchup, which will be happening at 8 p.m. For the second match, we will have. PV Variant going against CKG Legacy, and right after that, we have an Offstream match to determine who will be the third and fourth place, as well as streaming the grand finals right in front of your eyes. Let's look over into the first matchup. Team Shinigami going against PrimeX Trinity. What do you think is gonna play out here?
It is probably. I mean, if you're gonna ask me to predict things, it might go another way around. But I'm just gonna predict it because it's been a while. So I'm actually gonna say it's going to be a very close match, and I actually will be thinking that Shinigami could actually take the crown here, just because they're a new team, and I do love to see how they play out against such a very top tier team like PrimeX Trinity.
I will say Shinigami will take the crown here because I think, not because I'm biased to them, it's because I love the logo. I love the icon with the Snorlax at the back. I love Snorlax.
I see you're a Pokemon fan.
No, I just like Snorlax. I don't like any other Pokemon. I just like Snorlax. That's the thing.
Oh, okay, alright, sorry. So let's go on to the lineups for both teams, starting out with Shinigami. Probably going from left to right here. Let's wait for the transition, and there we go. We have Vash, left Vash, Skir, Flex, Choke, and Baklava. I think that's how you pronounce it. the only one that I'm kind of surprised on is Flex. I like that photo of Flex. Showing him that he is the king of this tournament. We may not see if he's going to be the king of this whole matchup against PrimeX Trinity, which will be happening. Well, the lineup is going to be shown right after this, isn't it? And I'll give you the honors actually. Let's go on to the PrimeX Trinity lineup. Ooh.
Yeah, first of all, before I mention this, with Sia and Flex, they're both originally national players for Malaysia and Philippines. So I don't know if they're actually playing in or not. But let's know for PrimeX Trinity with Komi, Glory, Kaizo, Sky, Velocity, as well as Soya. Great lineup with 6 people in the team. I don't know how they're gonna split prize pool. I myself don't even know what's the prize pool. So we have ourselves don't even know what's the prize pool. So yeah, but it's mostly an odd split probably with PrimeX Trinity. I heard of the team before, but I do not know the lineup. That's the thing. I heard of the team. I do not know the lineup. I am friends with their leader of PrimeX Trinity. So yeah, let's see how. Yeah, exactly. So let's see how will this play out. Let's look over into the maps and modes. Veto with whatever they chose, ban and what is going to be played in this series. With Shinigami winning the coin toss, let's first look right into hardpoint. What will be played out?
We'll actually see, but actually we do have to look at the band maps actually. We kind of have to remember what goes first actually. So I think we're looking into the band map from Shinigami. It's going to be Summit actually. Summit being a very open map, known for its very difficult first hardpoint actually, knowing that everything can come crashing down on you, including that top section where even a predator missile, I think that's allowed, even a predator missile can actually kill you in an instant if you're in that first hardpoint. So I think it's a good ban from Shinigami here. Looking over to Trinity's side, it's actually going to be, I can't even see it,
Fire range.
Firing range. Oh, firing range, also known as sniping range in Supreme Esports. What are your thoughts in this ban actually?
Yeah, with fire range being banned out, it is quite a very common map for all modes, for hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and also recently the newest mode Control. Even though it's like the new mode, people are still in Control firing range. It's actually quite easy to hold on to the flags. So good idea to ban it out. With Sparrow being banned out by Shinigami. Sparrow, I've been recently using it. I tell you, I've been recently using it in rank. No way! When you start spamming the Sparrow, you can quite literally either waste all those arrows or you could wipe out all 5 players in that team all at once. That's the fun part. And then let's look over into what Trinity PrimeX banned, because an operator like Annihilator or Gravity Vortex will be very dangerous in here as well. But they banned out the Purifier. Good choice by them because of that. Even though I think it got nerfed and the range of the Purifier got reduced a little bit, it's still very dangerous, because when you start running with the Purifier while activating it, it's like you turning into
Ghost Rider.
Quite literally Ghost Rider. Alright. All completely in flames while also riding, setting everything on fire. So
I mean,
yeah, so
if you have the ability to set the whole map on fire, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. But
that is what we call a nuke.
oh no, look at what's going on for the hardpoint match that's gonna happen. Firstly, it's going to be standoff. We do love this map being picked up for hardpoint, isn't it, Gator?
Yeah, we do love it so much. But let's everyone already know what's gonna happen in hardpoint standoff. Let's be honest. Common map.
Oh.
So let's just jump right straight into SND Takeoff. So SND Takeoff, even though Takeoff, some people still might say, oh, it's a new map in competitive. It's not really a lot of people know how to play it yet. Bro, there's slums and hacienda. What you think? So it means and
the thing
Summit and
is,
Fire Range is banned out. So we're still gonna see slums and hacienda in the match.
And so to add on, actually, I'm very sorry, but to add on, it's not even a new map. We already seen it so many times, even in competitive, like in full-on competitive in CODM championships and stuff. They're playing Takeoff, Search and Destroy, or Hardpoint, or even Control, if I can remember correctly. And yeah, it is a very technical map to play. So for Shinigami who picked this? It's Trinity, right? So for Trinity to actually choose this map, it's very bold of them, because it's actually still a very difficult map to play. And looking over for our next map pick from, I believe that's Shinigami or Trinity, it's Hacienda.
Yeah, Hacienda in hardpoint, very bold choice, because the first hardpoint right in the center, right over at Fountains. Imagine you proling now at Fountains, doing roundabouts, doing round around the Rosie, while your enemy is behind you chasing you. Imagine how would that look like in stream.
I mean, there is gonna be more technical places. There's more smart plays here, but if I do believe to see them ring around the Rosie around the fountain, I think that could be in a place for itself in the highlights. Looking over into the next map pick from Shinigami, I believe so. I don't know. It's Raid. Okay, Raid for Search and Destroy. It's again a very basic map for Search and Destroy. Very classic map. A lot of places to hang around, to even catch people off guard. So I think, yeah, this is actually a good map pick for Search and Destroy, and that means it leaves us with none other than slums. You just realize that 2 of the newest maps are actually in the map pool, but only one of them could be played.
Well,
maybe. I mean,
it is determined by how good the players play. Would they push it on to map number 4 or map number 5? Either one. So, yeah, so with slums in control and Hacienda in hardpoint, I think the first 2 matches will be very slightly more one-sided because of how already common the map is. With then control coming in, it will be slightly more equal because of it being a new map, especially for Hacienda. If it actually makes it to Hacienda, it will be a very chaotic match, I would say, because of you have top mana, you have top red mana, you have top blue mana, then you have the wine, then you have gallery, then you have middle fountain, then you have the hop up, you have rocks, you have even you have like the outside of the map, which is quite literally the sea, the water there. So so yeah,
I mean,
it's gonna play out quite chaotically.
Yeah, it's gonna be very chaotic. Speaking of which, I have actually no clue how people are gonna play in this like matchup, because I have I am out of practice. I've never played Call of Duty since March actually, because I quit playing it. And the only map that I know how to play is unfortunately Standoff, because that's the only map I play free for all and Search and Destroy. So, so actually, I would like to see how these two teams actually play in, especially for Chekhov in Search and Destroy, because I only know there is one spot in, I guess that's the B bomb, which is like the red, the red top, like it's literally right above B bomb. So I want to see like how people are going to be playing in that kind of situation in a 1v4. I hope to actually see some 1v4 situations. It's going to be more exciting, but also a little bit chaotic for the other side with like only one player left.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be very honest. Because of the new season we just recently came out, a lot of people gonna use the Quick 6.
Oh,
the
no,
new AI.
yeah.
A lot of people gonna use the Quick 6, and I also gonna see normally you'll see like a spamming sniper like the SVD or the DLQ you play, or even the right tag quite recently.
Oh, yeah.
Last month, but this time it's gonna be XPR.
Oh yeah, I just realized SPR is actually.
We normally the XPR they normally say what normally with the XPR they think it's useless because of how low the damage is. With the new buff to the XPR from the recent season, it is like a SVD. It is like a SVD. You pop a tactical scope on it and everyone's dead. So so I'll be very hoping to see a lot of XPR here, because it is hardpoint standoff for the first map. And XPRs can be very effective in a hardpoint match, especially in a map like standoff, which we have that long range engagement, mid range engagement, and sometimes even close range engagement, which would be very dangerous for the opponents to even rush the XPR, especially when those players are actually a very good sniper.
I mean, the only thing I can say is that I never in a million years would see a XPR being played actually. Knowing that in the beginning, alright, like in season 1, 2019, alright, we already know that the XPR is already a very bad weapon. Like 2 shots for a sniper, that's not good enough. But if you look at this in a perspective of, wait, maybe this would be good as like a marksman rifle, then people will start thinking, oh wait, no, this guy is actually good as a marksman rifle, and start abusing it. So I would like to see, like you said, I would like to see more XPR gameplay in this matchup, especially right now in hardpoint standoff. So yeah, really excited.
Yeah, with normally the XPR being the weakest gun in the game actually some of the times. The XPR being one of the weakest guns in the game, not just in the sniper category. It's one of the weakest guns in the game. And now it's being buffed, and now it's being constantly used frequently throughout ranks, throughout competitive now. It is quite a weird feeling to actually see a XPR in play. But let's see what will happen, because it is hardpoint standoff, and it has been a tournament since 2 months. So why not? Let's just see some weirdness.
I would like to see that this will be a close match, but I would love to see XPR being played out here.
I want to see how many people in chat actually plays the XPR.
Yeah.
How many people watching here actually plays the XPR in rank constantly and over again? Because I do. I love the XPR.
That's not something I would love to hear from you, knowing that you love the XPR nowadays. But okay, speaking of the chat, if you haven't voted, alright, if you haven't voted for which team will actually win, there's a poll right now, 42 votes. I'm just gonna check, and it's lopsided. PrimeX Trinity actually winning 57%. Okay. Vote for any team you want. I did vote for mine, but I hope they don't lose, because you know my luck and my predictions. So let's see what's gonna happen here, folks. Finally, first match since a long time ago, and this already started even before I say the countdown. But anyways, let's get on with the gameplay here. Alright, anyways, Kaizo. Yeah, Kaizo here getting a kill already by getting killed by Flex. Flex getting the early hardpoint stay right now. Soya right here goes up. Actually sees one of the players but gets taken out already by Choke, I think it's his name. Yes, it is. Bakla in the statue but gets taken out by Kaizo. Now, seeing that this is already an early lead for the Shinigami. What do you think is gonna happen? What's gonna play out in the future hardpoints here, knowing that they keep winning their gunfights?
Well, by looking at the guns, switchblade been very common. No one's been. I think the Quick 6 ban, but I don't know. But we can see some CBR action here. Holger also has been in play with the RPD being velocity 10 spamming out. But yeah. A very big lead right here, 30-5, and now Soya's already prepared with the next with the next hard point. Doesn't really hit that shot with the switchblade, gets taken out. You can see right here with the players all from Shinigami already rushing into the next hard point. PrimeX Trinity rushing in from mid, very open spot to be rushing in from. But they still manage to get in, but they can't win their gunfights to make sure to secure their spot inside. The hardpoint velocity spamming his RPD through the wall, takes down Sia, but it doesn't take down anyone. And Shinigami still has their hardpoint. Komi goes in with the shot, but misses it off. Bash comes in, clears it out. 48-5. Still a very big lead, a 45-point lead. It might be slightly laggy for you guys, I do not know, but Flex and Vash has been doing a lot for the team currently, with Vash having 7 kills, getting another one. Komi with only 2 kills. I think he needs to step it out a little bit more and not. I would say start walking, because I see a lot of running. With players like Sia and Flex, which are very well known in Malaysian nationals and also Philippine nationals. Both of them are as I said, they are both national players in Philippines and Malaysia. So having going against both of them with good game sense, you still try to run? I don't think so. You run, you die. Start walking and start to slowly sneak up on the players from their back. You can see right here, Kaizo, good shot right there, but he needs his teammates to help. Vash takes down 2. Glory inside the hardpoint with the Mac 10, but doesn't hit that shot.
Ooh.
Vash taking him out as well.
Vash is just, I can see it is literally tearing up the competition. You're already 13 kills and 83-19 already. What a kill streak from Vash, but it's taken up by Soya. Flex with the another that actually kills one, gets another one as well. Looking into Kaizo, does get 13 kills as well. Spots Flex and does get him out of the equation. Now moving up to the hardpoint, I believe that's not gonna be enough time for them to go into the hardpoint. They need to move into the next one. Sia is actually gonna be the last one in the hardpoint and gets taken out by Glory with the Mac 10. Mac 10? I thought that it got Holger here by Bakla Akko. Only 8 kills, but I think he is doing a good job by spotting out the Trinity players and getting them very good information for his teammates. As Cats does get 1 kill. Can he get another one as well? 113-21. It isn't going to be a very good. It doesn't look to be very good for Trinity right here. Like I said, this is actually really surprising, knowing that Trinity is a very good team, but right now they're actually getting torn apart by Shinigami. So what's gonna happen in the in a few more seconds?
They're almost hitting the 150 point mark, and by looking at the mini map, I can see that the players from PrimeX Trinity are quite literally panicking. They are panicking. They're running around the points. They're running everywhere. They're entering from the same point. That's how. So, which means the players from Shinigami can easily predict on where they're gonna come from, because of how PrimeX Trinity is not changing up their playstyle, and they keep going in all together. They are playing as a team. That's good, but they are rushing in as a cluster, not as a team. When you rush in as a cluster, you just opens opportunity for one single player, even with just a CBR with only 54 bullets in that one single mag, can get all 5 players down under a second. Which Vash already putting out a death machine. I actually had a long time never seen a death machine place.
Mhm.
But yeah, but good plays coming in from
Okay.
Shinigami
Okay.
because they are having a over 150 point lead. I think it's 130 point.
It is.
With Flex having 20 kills already to his name, and neither comes right out. With there's too many actions for me. Let's be honest.
Don't worry, I'll take it over. I'll take it over if you could. Usually
Oh
you
my
can
God,
handle
there's too many
this.
actions. Ah!
Usually you can handle this, but I will help you in this because I'm kind of training in this. So looking over here as Flex does get that one kill again, another one as well, but it doesn't get Kaizo. Kaizo does take him out with the Mac 10. Moving on into the next hard point before switching over to the third hard point, which is going to be at the house, at the next house opposite. Sia does get actually a few kills. Oh my goodness, with the Holger. I've never seen a Holger in such a long time. I still don't believe that this is still a good weapon. Looking over as Flags does get a kill onto Glory. Vash does get a kill as well. Sia does get a kill as well. Looking over as 100 killer drones are being thrown out. He's nearly stacked with all of his score streaks, and what a kill! Yeah, Vash is just too much. Vash is just a screamer in this competition right here. How many kills does Vash have? I'm actually really curious. Vash with another double kill as well. Bakla Ako only sees no one and wastes his opportunity to get kills with the Annihilator. I think this might be a game over. In the next hard point, this might be a game over as Baka Ako does move into the next hard point with his teammate right here. I believe that is Sia. Yeah, this is a massacre. This is a massacre, and it's going in favor for Shinigami. Yeah, this is too much. This is too much for us right now. Are they going in hard point? Yes, they are going in hard point. Vash is not playing like it's just his normal ranked match. How many kills does he have? And I just forgotten that it is 250 to 38. Wow. This is too much. This is actually really too much for us. I mean, do bear with us because this is like the first ever commentating we have to do in a very long time. So do bear with us for a few matches until we get back into the right gears. Also, how many kills does Vash have? I'm actually really curious.
Hit 34 kills in that game. They hit 34 kills in that game. With a Switchblade, which is currently not even the main meta, I think. With 34 to 10 with a 3.4 KD in the first match coming into the first ever MSP over in 2 months. In the first ever tournament we have in 2 months in Supreme League. Vash got the highest KD in Supreme Esports history.
I mean, that's a way to go, Vash. I mean, props to you. But also don't make it seem like it's overshadowing his other team members because they also played a very huge role, especially for Saya, who actually gets 2 minutes and 41 seconds. That's actually absurd. 2 minutes and 41 seconds in the hard point, being the top 1 OBJ player. Makes me think like, you know, I thought I'm a good OBJ player, but against Saya, I don't think I'm actually in that league. Looking over as Saya does get actually 27 eliminations and 10 deaths. Very, very good job for Saya. Vash, we don't just say anything. He just set a new record. Alright. Flex over here with 1 minute 34 seconds, 28 players he sent back to the lobby with 12 deaths. Not that bad. Again for our cats, 23 kills and 13 deaths. Sorry.
Okay, I'll take over from here.
Yeah.
So moving on into PrimeX Trinity, let's not talk about Shinigami anymore because their kill are just absurd. Let's be honest. All of them have over 25 kills, and total up they have over 100 kills in the game, with Kaizo having 19 to 27, Velocity 16 to 19. For some reason, Soya got a 10 to 31 death. Glory with 9 to 27. Komi with 7, and one of the highest deaths I actually haven't ever seen with 34 deaths in the first matchup against Shinigami.
Let's just say I think Vash might be just killing Komi only because you do see Vash just has 34 kills, Komi having 34 deaths. Might be a coincidence, but again, records has been broken or has been shown in just one match in
Exactly.
this
So
entire
currently-
series.
Yeah, so currently, now the record is out there. Who can get a better KD than Vash? A 3.4 KD? Who can get it in Supreme Esports history? Because that's the highest KD I have ever seen in the tournament so far. With the next time coming up with Takeoff SND. I think with the statistic we currently got from the first match, I think it's going to be a one-sided towards Shinigami. I'll be very honest.
Yes, I actually kind of feel like it's gonna be locked. Wow! Okay, sorry, I have to say that really loudly, but I looked into the votes and somehow PrimeX Trinity isn't winning the votes. Shinigami is winning it. Might be influenced by me, maybe, because okay, I'm not gonna say what happened, but let's just say I don't know how Trinity was winning by a margin, and now Shinigami is winning by just 1%. But anyways, wow, I'm still a little bit shocked by the points difference in this one game. Looking over into Takeoff, Search and Destroy. Again, my predictions is, again, it's going to be a close match, but I'm lopsided and I'm thinking Shinigami could win. I don't know. Maybe this is where Trinity might turn the tables around and actually win this. Because I've seen their gameplay and yes, they are actually quite very efficient when it comes to very slow types of matches, especially in Search and Destroy. What do you think, Gator?
Yeah, we currently with the statistics, Shinigami will be winning Takeoff. Got college statistics. But in my personal opinion, I think that's just numbers on papers. Let's be honest. I think PrimeX Trinity will have a better chance of coming back and earning a map for themselves because of how Hardpoint is more of a respawn game. It's a very intense game, but when you go into S&D, we shift over slowly just by a map. It goes into a non-respawnable game and the pace of the game slows down gradually, and it becomes slow that you basically just looks like you're playing a completely different game. But you're off to the first ever match right here. But we see her rushing in all the way into stadium stairs already. Let's see what's in store for that because of how quite literally Sia is right in front. He's quite literally right at the borderline. He sees Kaizo. Kaizo takes him down with the switchblade. He sees another player, but he does not show good trigger discipline by the players. Right there, Flex takes down Velocity. It's currently a 4 against 3 situation right here. Kaizo almost to get out Flex, but it gets choked. Goes in for the help. Bakla Akko, what kind of spot is that? Snipes out Komi and Forsaken is taken now by Joe.
And that is 1 point for Shinigami. What a very strange sniper spot there from Bakla Akko. I mean, it worked, I guess. It worked.
Yeah, it works.
It works, but
stand right above the entrance. If you don't want to stand in front, you don't want to stand behind the entrance, you stand above it.
and it works, but that doesn't mean you should try it again. But I hope to see it. But looking over into a cat's point of view, Velocity kind of might have accidentally grenaded himself, but Vash does get onto Soya. Saya gets I don't know. They kind of get the double kill onto Vash and Bakla Akko. Saya does get a kill onto Komi. This brings it into a 1v3 situation. This is what I really love to see. Kaizo, can he take down the 3 Shinigami players and bring this back into an equalizer for Trinity? Slowly but surely, he is going to be looping around, getting the bomb that's been dropped by his teammate. It's going to be looking at the.
He's getting chased. He's getting chased.
I think he got spotted, and it got spotted by a cat. I guess this got a kill onto Kaizo. I think he got spotted by accident, but Kaizo didn't really hear or maybe see them. Unfortunately, this is not going to be equalizer. It's going to be a 2-0 for Shinigami.
Well, he was getting chased from all 3 sides, let's be honest.
Yeah,
he has nowhere to go. But with Cho's already having 3 points, I can see Shinigami's playstyle is very, very aggressive. You can see right here, Sia is really rushing right into stadium from top. He's only halfway into the base. Sawyer with still 0 kills, but with a sniper in hand, he spots out Flex. Oh, he does spot Flex. But Kaizo takes out 2. 4 seconds is taken out as well. Flex push all the way back with the Odin in hand. Long time never seen an Odin in play, let's be honest. With the Odin in hand, can he spot our play? Yes, he does. I think he's hurts the play. Here's the player. Baka takes down 1. And Sova snipes out Vash out of the equation, picks up a switchblade. I don't think he does here. Buckler at the back, and he gets taken out with an MX9. I love the color on the MX9, by the way, with the match between the new, I think it's the new camo, one of the new camos. The blue one, I forgot. I don't remember what it's called. But it's very, very beautiful with a split screen right here, a 1v1 situation. There's just one wall apart. I think Kaizo hears him out, but he doesn't see him. Baklo, very good smart prones right down there.
Wow.
I don't think Kaizo sees him. Kaizo going in for the bomb pickup. Baklo doesn't rush him. He's still walking. He doesn't want to make a sound, so Kaizo doesn't hear him. They're going ring. They're just playing ring around a Rosie right here. One going into the defender's space and one going right into the attacker's space. Baklo very confused on where the hell did Kaizo go after he picks up that bomb. He still has 19 seconds to play with, but I don't think Kaizo will have enough time. Baklo, they're playing ring around the Rosie again.
Oh my goodness me, this is really...
Let's call up the Mac creators and ask them to remove all walls currently. Kaizo spots him out and time's run out.
Ready for the next round.
Oh, that was really bad timing. That was really bad timing. No, Kaizo. That was so bad timing from Kaizo. He could have gotten the kill probably, but unfortunately
he couldn't gotten the win. He should have ran all the way to B, planted a bomb, and waited for Baklo to approach him himself. But he just did and he just wanted the kill on Baklo. I don't think he wanted to win. Flex missing the shot, but he hits the follow up. Kaizo gets taken out by Sia as well. A 5-on-2 situation. Velocity and Komi all at the back at shop. Hiding, but Vash takes one out. Komi doesn't get spotted, but will he get pushed by all 5 players? All 5 players are all together in stadium. I don't know what are they gonna do.
He's camouflaged.
Exactly, they're starting to split out slightly bit.
I just realized it's 1v5. It's a 1v5. Yo,
yeah, exactly. It's a 1v5 with Komi. If Komi clutches this out, I will say it's an ace. It's a good ace. Baklo with the boxing glove doesn't really get the punch. But Komi jumps right down, pulls out his own boxing glove, switch it back to DCBR4. Moves in his corner by all 3 players. But Flex takes him out with a single glow stick. Chops his head right off.
I mean, that's not what I call a chop. I call that a bonk, I could say, because there's no way you're gonna slice someone with a glow stick, especially a glow stick, which is actually quite rare, you know, because it came out in the first anniversary, which I got. I get it. But anyways, let's go back to the gameplay. Flex does bring out his DLQ with the beautiful RGB.
He hears it?
Oh, Sai does get a kill into Forsaken. Now it's gonna be a 4v2 actually, as Sai does get another kill and Vash also gets another one as well, but gets taken out by Kaizo. Kaizo gets another one as well, but gets taken out by Flex with the RGB stick. Can he actually get another kill with the RGB stick? We'll have to wait and see. Velocity is the only player left. 1v3. Can he get a kill? Oh, gets spotted out, but tries to push back and gets taken out completely by a cat. That is a bad move that he has done, and certainly that didn't work because I have experienced that before. But yeah, 5-0. This is not looking good for Trinity right here. What do you think? What do you think?
I have one thing to say to Trinity is stop suiciding yourself. That's stop suiciding. And the second thing is watch each other's back, because you can see right here, Flash just goes in from the back, because Kaizo and Komi was watching the same angle at the same time, so they did not saw Flex coming in from flank them from the back. That's what I'm very confused about, is try to look in different angles. You work as a team by looking at different angles, and Forsaken doesn't really hit that shot. I'm very confused with the play style of PrimeX Trinity here because they keep looking at the same angle and doesn't want to look in different angles so they can cover more area and spot out more enemy at the same time. They keep covering in the same angle and they did not expect Flex to go in from the back to quite literally kill both of them, shut both of them down with a KRM, but Flex with the DRQ Flashman comes in. People still use the Flashman. You use the concussion, it's so much easier. Velocity takes down Sia. Good play by him, good starter by the player. Arcade choke, kicks out for second, but Komi trades him out. Still a 3v4 situation. Flex with a quick scope onto Soya. What a play! Equalizing the point. Does he spot a Komi? Yes, he does spot a Komi, but misses a shot. Runs right back, and he misses another shot. Will he get another shot? No, Komi will not pick him out again. Bucklow with a pistol in hand. He gets out. He gets with the pistol. Shoots the body. Oh my god, the disrespect in that play. Velocity hiding right behind the counter inside control room. He moves away. I don't think he spots out a player right in front of him. It's a 1v3 situation. Velocity slowly moving in. He's still in control room. He's still in blue. He doesn't want to go out because he is cornered by 3 players from all 3 sides. But you see right here, one player starting to move in. Flex right behind him. Trigger discipline, but he still gets the kill. Flex gets taken out. But the players of Shinigami, smart play by them for not actually jumping down. He smokes one player from the back and still punch him right in the face. Knocks him out and finishes the game 7-0.
Punch. Yo,
what a play! Exactly, punch and punch. Let's go.
That is what I call a 1-2 knockout there from Dash. I mean, it is a good. It's good that he had Velocity actually had good eyesight to actually spot out Vash, but unfortunately didn't have enough reaction time to actually kill him. Yeah, he didn't have enough time.
Jumps down. He turned around, spot out Vash. He turned back. Then he said, He turns right back and he wins it.
Yeah, that is kind of, I don't know what to say. I think that's kind of embarrassing there from Trinity because we both actually thought they could actually win. Well, they could, alright?
They could.
But unfortunately, they did not win, and I mean, this is down to the wire here in control. If they don't win this, then they are knocked out. Actually, not knocked out. They're going to be going off to the Offstream place.
Oh, quite literally locked out.
Oh yeah, quite literally knocked out. Probably. So it's down to the wire. It's down to the wire for Trinity here in control. If they lose, they might be going into the Offstream match against to be decided actually. So
my favorite highlight from the session destroy was Velocity jumping down, spots out Vash, turns back and right around, rethinks his life choices, turns right back, shoots him, but he gets punched in the face. So it's the game my favorite one. Well, 7-0 on Search and Destroy takeoff with Flex having 7 kills, Choke and Vash having 8 kills, Sia with 5. Kaizo doing surprisingly very, very good with 9 kills. Velocity having 3, Komi having 2, and Soya sadly having 1 kill. I think he should go off the sniper a little bit because he wasn't hitting his shot correctly with the sniper.
And he should also stop killing himself by accident.
Yeah, they should really stop killing themselves by accident. That's yeah, but let's move over into Slum Control. What are your thoughts on Slum Control? Because Slum's Control as is very different from Slum's Domination. Even though Domination is not, we're not using Domination as a map anymore, as a mode anymore. Is Control. What do you think will be the big difference there of playing Slums? Let's not talk about Slums first. Let's talk about the modes. What's the big difference playing between Domination and Control? What do you think it is?
Domination, well, it's just like Hardpoint. You have one place where you can capture the flag, and you have to, defend your flag from anybody trying to take it, But for Control, it's literally all 3 game modes: Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Domination, all compiled into one. You have the Hardpoint where you have to stay in that one point to actually capture to capture a point, just like Domination, where you have to capture until it's all done and you have to capture another flag. But it's also, there's another mechanic here from Search and Destroy, where it's actually a limited amount of lives. I think it's 25 if I believe so. And yeah, you have to push, like literally it's like a mix between both. You need to like go and rush in and also to preserve your life, because if you don't preserve your life and keep pushing and pushing and pushing and not have any clue of what you're doing whatsoever, you might actually lose the game, or maybe win, either both. But I think it's best if you preserve your life while, fragging out, basically.
Yeah, exactly. I think the biggest difference between domination and control is you have that life count. You must keep that life going, and you must keep that life preserved in order to win. You have no more life, you can't win. That's the biggest difference between switching from domination to control, because you have that life count. But when you go into slums, you will snap here. You get you can't really preserve your life properly because of how the map is so open but also so enclosed at the same time. When you move over into the blue, which is where the A flag is for control, it gets so compact. But then when you exit it, it goes so open instantly when you're trying to rotate from the A flag to the B flag, which is in garage. It gets so open instantly, and you get killed. But then when you go back into garage, it gets so enclosed, you also get killed. Because of how the players switch between from the enclosed gameplay, which is while capturing the flag, rotate and transitioning into the rotating form, which is more of an open place. Then you go back into garage, which is also a very enclosed place. You switch between these three different ways of playing quite instantly, and this mostly catches some of the players off guard because of how different ways you play it at the same time.
I'm just gonna say that Control is literally not the game mode I would really love to play, because I'm usually the type of person to rush and not think about the objective. I just want to rush and kill people so I can help my teammates. So probably it's best I not be in any team, because I might not be good at preserving my life. Either way, in Hardpoint or Search and Destroys. So let's go on to the game right now. We're actually getting in right now in the 15 seconds or so. Predictions. I'm gonna say this again. It's gonna be a close match.
Shinigami.
I've said it so many times, a close game, but looking at the last two matches, doesn't look like it. So I'm just gonna say a reverse psychology. Not gonna be a close game, and Shinigami is gonna win. Boom.
I'm still leaning towards Shinigami here, okay? Because of the statistic on paper is actually showing is actually quite accurate. So I'm just going to go towards Shinigami right here with already 3-life deficit, and with a 3-life deficit and PrimeX actually not really looking very promising right here, because of how many lives they already dropped in under a minute. It's in under 30 seconds. They drop more than 10 lives, which is very bad, I would say. But they're slowly coming back. You can see right here, there is a 8-life deficit. Even though there's an 8-life deficit, they are still slowly coming back. Soya doesn't see Vash right behind him. He doesn't hear Vash right behind him. I don't know what happened to the game sense. Vash runs out the bullet on the switchblade, and he gets to get out. Komi takes down Vash, and choke right here, takes down Velocity, reloads with the CBR, doesn't spawn another player. Oh, he spawns Soya, but he doesn't want to challenge it because Soya is using a hectic position. Komi gets traded out, and if you look right in, if you quietly look into the gameplay right now, you can easily see that
there's only 6
Shinigami is not even trying. They're just quietly killing. They're not even they don't even want to protect the flag. They just want the kills. They just want to end this game. And 0 seconds, there it goes. 19 to 4 lives. What a big play. A 15 life deficit in the first game.
I mean, if they want a massacre, they can have that, alright? We already seen the gameplay. How long was it? I think it was less than a minute or less than 2 minutes until that actually ended. So let's just see what's going to happen in the next matchup here. I believe so. Cats is going to be pushing into the front. I think he's going to spot out one player. waiting for the perfect moment to actually kill whoever is back there. Yes, it is Velocity. Still proning. Dash has had a kill onto Glory and as well as well. What is with Dash today? What coffee did he have today? Especially at a time like this. I mean, Velocity doesn't get a kill onto Saya.
I did not have my coffee today.
Oh, that's sad.
Yes, I want my coffee.
Wow.
But
Okay,
I'm
looking
still-
over.
Yeah, but
Lala?
one thing I'm very surprised about this tournament is I actually see some back tens. I actually surprised that back ten is still in the game.
Mac 10s, even though it's banned, yeah, especially as CBRs and Switchblades, not banned, they are nerfed, right?
Nerfed.
They're
yeah.
nerfed.
It's
but
slightly
they
weaker
are-
than the CBR and Switchblade.
I don't understand what happened. Alright, let's just see what's going on in here. Looking over here, it's actually not a really big deficit here for the two teams, 23 to 20. Not big, but not ideal for Trinity here. They are already hanging by a nail, like a very loose nail here. Looking over as a Kaz does get a 1 kill as well. Get another one as well. No, still spraying his bullets. Where's your trigger discipline, my man? Come on, get that 1 kill. Unfortunately, no. Komi does get a kill with the CBR4. Can he get at least 1 more kill? At least get any information for his teammates. Kaizo does get 1 kill, but that's taken out by Flex, who has a double kill. Actually gets a triple kill. Oh, yeah, that's a triple kill. Yeah.
He gets the fourth one. Every one.
That's the fifth one. That's the fifth one. When is it? Well, how is he gonna stop? He's unstoppable right now for Flex. Now pulls up the Annihilator. Oh, oh, sorry, that was a high pitch laugh right there. Anyways, looking over as he doesn't get any kills, gets taken out. 3 lives to 18. Okay, how did it went from 20 to 23 to 3 to 18? 1 to 18. This seems very oh wow, Vash. Okay, hold on. Speaking of which, I think this might be a very unfair matchup between the two teams. I think it will be very close. But I think it's not, don't you think, Gator?
Well, it is determined by a wheel, so we can't really do much about it. But the bracket system is quite really determined by a wheel, so we can't really like do anything about it. We can't change miracles. Okay, it's not really a miracle for, but it's not really a miracle for Trinity. But yeah, coming in Flex with a beautiful quick scope on to Comic League, and even though he cannot like get it out by Kaizo, but Frosty takes down the Annihilator and takes 2 down. Buckler takes 2 down, traded it out 26-24, and Sia is already in the Goliath. He's already in the Goliath. Comes in, will Sawyer get the kill? Nah, he will not. He gets shut down. He's trying to spam with the Goliath through the smoke. It's like, let's be honest. Are you trying to even protect the point? Just go out of the hard point and start killing them.
I mean, once you see a Goliath in the opposite team, I think you're not gonna be even winning this entire matchup. I'm telling you straight away.
I'll be honest with you. I feel like if you see a Goliath, you need at least 2 FHJs to take it out. And if you look over into the side of the teams, all 10 players here, not a single one of them have an FHJ.
I mean,
not a single one of them have an FAJ. And you see Flex in the kill feed right now. Just slicing people with a glow stick. Just bonk. One by one. Bonk, bonk, bonk. So,
yep.
Why is CS still in the point? Just go out of the point, just start killing them with the point. Just start killing them outside the point. You're not even doing anything in the point anymore. Just go out. Well, just 5 seconds on the clock. Yeah, this is GGWP 3-0. 3 seconds on the clock, and Sia finally gets taken out. The clock finally stops. 22-10, a 12 life deficit. The slowly capping B. I don't think Komi is a good idea to quite literally revealing yourself over and over and over again through the mid entrance, but yeah, you do you.
Mean it's
Velocity.
working.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they're trying to get the point now. Will Sia get a kill? No, he will not. He gets taken out by Komi. Komi, stop revealing yourself through mid entrance, please.
This is giving me very bad vibes.
Stop revealing yourself through the entrances.
And because of that, he got taken out.
Yup, and 1 second on the clock, and that is a
GG.
No, it was not. Velocity tops the timer by capturing a ZRG 20mm in the head. Sia comes in with the he gets the shot. Fight comes in with a Vash. Vash takes him out. But the timer's still not
One
out
life
yet.
left.
They still have a 1 minute on the clock. Oh my god, what a clutch coming in from Trinity. But he gets taken out by Sia. Oh my lord, what a play by Trinity. But at the end, there only can be one winner, and that winner is Shinigami with a 3-0 throughout the series as well as in that control game.
I don't know if I'm proud to say this, and whoever supported Trinity, I'm so sorry, but I voted for Trinity. I voted for Trinity in the polls. Another episode of me,
Lord.
another episode of me having very bad predictions, I guess. I mean, GG's for Shinigami for actually winning and kind of surprising both of us. And Trinity, well, you still have another chance in the off streams. Hope to actually see you
Well,
at least get
yeah.
something good. Yeah.
But I hope you at least get third, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah. Okay.
That was
Alright.
very saddening to watch.
Very sad, especially.
that was very saddening to watch. Trinity getting destroyed by Shinigami and also Kobe revealing himself for like 10 to 15 times in a row over when there's quite literally 2 enemies outside. So
The only thing I am quite sad about is that I am actually very close with the PrimeX team. Well, unfortunately for, I believe this was announced very late on, but PrimeX actually parted ways with Trinity team, but I don't know if you could still call it PrimeX Trinity or just Trinity team. I don't know, but I'm actually quite very close to these people. Kinda, because I do talk to them a little bit, I do play with them, sort of, and I do see how they play. But unfortunately, this is kind of sad, knowing how Komi just revealed himself so many times, making me very sad, and that ultimately put them into a very bad position to a point where they actually lost 3-0. Both senses of the word, 3-0 in control sums and literally in the entire matchup. So
yeah, exactly. With the result breakdown right here in front of you, with Chook having 20-9, Sia having 18-8, Bucklo having 17-1. Okay, now that's a new
oh wow, that's a new record. That's a new record.
That's a new record, 17 KD, let's be honest. That's a new record. Try to beat that. Flex having 16-8 and Vash having surprisingly 14-13. I'll be honest. Quite literally surprisingly. 14-13. Because normally when you see Vash, right, Vash normally has a KD of at least a 2. That's normally how KD, Vash KD. But yeah, let's move versus with PrimeX. We're having Soya having 12-21, Kaizo 10-23, Velocity 9-19, and Komi having 8-11. Very saddening for me to watch, because that was a good clutch of having a extra minute for themselves, but it wasn't a good play. Even though it's a good clutch, it wasn't a good play. If that makes sense.
I don't know if that's a good gameplay, but nah, I mean, it was kind of entertaining, but I don't know if that's a good gameplay if you ask me.
Yeah, exactly.
So anyways, yeah, they won 3-0 with the first donut, and I hope it's the last one. But yeah, so okay, backtrack, alright. We first said these two teams, we know that Trinity is a good team, they're a very strong team, but somehow we kind of predicted that together wrongly, and Shinigami actually won. Kinda, right? So now they're into the finals. Now, into the next matchup actually, because why not? We can do it now or maybe later. Who do you think will win, or who do you think will have the edge against the opponent? Is it gonna be PV Variant or is it gonna be CKG Legacy? We will see. What do you think?
CKG Legacy, they are well known. They made it to the Singapore Nationals. I think they got second for Singapore Nationals, and
I mean, they got second against PrimeX Ultimate, so
I'm leaning towards CKG Legacy here for the second series because of how experienced, actually very experienced of how CKG Legacy is. So I'm leaning towards CKG Legacy here for the second series, but I'm very curious on how PV Variant can play, because I'll be very excited for the second series. We'll be coming right back into the second series after this very I think how short is it? I should be a 10-minute break. Yeah. Yeah, it should. Yeah, it will be a 10-minute break, and we'll be right back after a short break. Right. Next up, PV Variant going against CKG Legacy. We are stoked to see a matchup. Goodbye. See you after
Bye.
break.
Jeep! What's the pin? Jeep gets the kill! Go right here.
Go, go, go!
He has the retribution! Still the law, ladies and gentlemen, the law is stolen!
Getting the crucial kills for his teammate to get into the hard point. Alvaro gets one kill, another kill. Did he get another one? Yes, he did! Yes, he gets another kill!
But as what a shot! What a shot! Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second series of Supreme Esports MSP Monthly Series. I'm your customer facilitator, alongside with me, FEXTY. Welcome.
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
Okay. Yeah, what's up? Okay, so basically, yeah, the first matchup was kind of a massacre really for Shinigami. Let's just get straight onto it, okay? Shinigami literally obliterated Trinity, right? In the first matchup. Really kind of unexpected actually, but I think it's kind of expected from, for you actually, because seeing Saya and who was it? Vash actually, who are two very very good international players playing in this MSP series. So now we're actually going to be looking over to the next one, which I'm equally as excited, which is going to be CKG Legacy versus PV Variant, which you will see right here in the qualified teams: Shinigami and PrimeX with Trinity, and CKG Legacy and PV Variant. There's a lot of ends. Okay, so going on to the brackets, I will give you the honors because I actually do need to drink a little bit of water after a lot of talking.
Yeah, qualified teams, you have 4 teams in here. First match we already see Shinigami going against PrimeX Trinity. It was a 3-0, it's a complete clean sweep. But next we have PV Variant going against CKG Legacy. CKG Legacy already a very well-known team in Singapore, as well as the MYSG region, I think in the Philippines region as well. Then you have PV Variant. PV Variant, actually never heard of. Have I heard of PV Variant? I don't know. I don't think I've heard of PV Variant. It sounds similar, but not it.
That you
I
can
haven't,
put your finger in it. You can't put your finger in it, but
yeah.
it sounds similar.
It sounds similar, but I can't really think of it. But yeah, but let's move over into the brackets. Which will be, by the way, I love the tradition, but it takes a lot of time. But let's look over to the brackets with the first semi-finals having Shinigami going against PrimeX Trinity, already win 3-0. Shinigami will be moving on into the grand finals as well. PrimeX Trinity will be moving into the lower grand finals. Offstream to determine will be the 4th, 3rd, and 4th place, and getting the 3rd place prize. I think that's the 3rd place prize. I don't know, but yeah. But with a second semi-finals between PV Variant and CKG Legacy. CKG Legacy, again, as I said, a very well-known team from Singapore, going against PV Variant, which it sounds very familiar, but I still can't put my finger on it. Which I hope it's a very good team, so it will be a very good match. A best of 5. I think this will be pushing it all the way to the 5th matchup.
I really hope to see that actually. So now that we have seen the brackets and we already seen how Shinigami play, like they literally super, like they're like really super good when they went against Trinity. In either of the teams that actually advances into the finals, how are they going to put up with Shinigami's powerful game style?
Well, whoever makes it to the grand finals, I'll be honest with you. I'll be very honest with you. Whoever makes it to the grand finals, they really need to step up their game, because it is you see Shinigami play. We never seen Shinigami play before. For those who know Shinigami, you seen them play. It's very chaotic. They like to rush a lot. Okay. They like to rush a lot. So when you beat them in the grand finals, I feel like you need to change up your playstyle a little bit more. As you see the schedule for today, later, actually now at 9 PM, we're gonna see PV Variant going against CKG Legacy, but we're gonna drag it out a little bit, because why not? We're still gonna go through the maps and beat lineup as well as the vetoes. But that will be very exciting, as it's a best of 5. When you ban out 2 maps, that's in total 7 maps in the map pool. When you ban out 2 maps, there's 5 maps left will be chosen for the game. There's no any other map being chosen for that game. So yeah, so this will be a very very good match, as we'll move on into the lineup for PV Variant. We have the first time ever I've seen a 7-player lineup.
Oh wow!
420 Cell Alt Chicken, Kyojin Alt, Sebi. Oh my god, Sebi Alt, Arcane Alt as well as Uno Alt. Oh, I feel like the Alt stands for the team, but I can't find where the L comes from in their name. So, yeah.
Hey, I just realized what you just said. I just realized what you just said. Okay, okay, anyways, this is like the most amount of players I've actually seen. We do remember that we kind of specified or kind of stated that if they win, they're gonna split it up to 5, 6, or even 7 players. Because we said 7 players, we thought it's not gonna happen, but it actually happened.
Yeah, and I'm still trying to find where the L comes from in their name, because ALT Alt, I can find the A, I can find the T, but I don't know where I find the L.
Let's not talk about that. Right? Let's go. Let's move on to the favorites of this matchup. Probably not. Moving on to CKG Legacy, and also one of my favorites to actually see the lineups because man, they look handsome. Anyways, looking over here, we do have from left to right Shafik, Type, DNA, Clayhow, and Nico. I can definitely say this. I actually like this team for obvious reasons. They are super talented, super good at their game style, especially when considering that they nearly won Warfare of Champions season 3, I believe so. I think 3 or 4, I can't remember. 3, yes, 3, and they also won MSP Series 3 or 2. I can't remember as well because it's been a while since I actually cast it. But no matter what I say, right? No matter if they're not doing well or whatever, they're still the team to beat in this matchup, regardless, because they set a good how can I say? They set a good, oh man, I can't find that word. A standard, yes. They find a good. They put up a good standard for all Singaporean teams to follow. So yeah, I'm really excited for what's going to happen against PV Variant, which is a Filipino team, I believe, if I believe to have heard. So now I guess it's time for vetoes, and then we can go on to predictions, which I hope I don't mess up. All right, I hope I don't mess up.
Well, let's see, because CKG Legacy, they are a very strong team. With out of the 5 pictures, I can say DNA had the best lighting ever. That's the best lighting I ever seen with DNA. So yeah, less about the pictures and more about the map vetoes. With the first map by CKG Legacy, let's see what would they ban out. They will be banning out Hacienda. Hacienda being a new map, one of the largest map in competitive history. I think this is actually a very good choice because of how Hacienda is the largest map in competitive history because of the 5 different lanes. Normally maps have 3 it's a 3-lane map, so it's a firing range. You have bottom, you have mid, then you have over in a long. That's 3-lane map. But for Hacienda, you have from the gardens, then you have from top left manor, you have mid, you have top right manor, and you also have the others, which also on the right side of the map, which is the ocean. That's a 5-lane map. It's quite really the biggest map here. With Sparrow being banned out by CKG Legacy, let's see what will PV Variant ban out, because of last veto we seen Sparrow and Purifier banned out, and this veto we also seen his Sparrow and Purifier banned out. So this will be a very interesting game with the Death Machine, with the Gravity Vortex, with the Annihilators, Gravity Spikes, and maybe I think the Claw is banned out. I think the Claw is banned out. If it's not banned out, I hope the Claw is not banned out, because it will be very interesting on how to see how players gonna play it. But yeah, Slums being chosen by CKG Legacy for the first map. Slums in Hardpoint, a very good choice because of how easy it is to rotate between the different points because of the distance not really being that big. But it's also a very open map. It's very and score streaks like Predator Missile and Cluster Strikes will be very useful in those maps. Raid will be going into SND, one of my favorite SND maps. Raid being a 3-lane map, but also very open. What do you think is gonna play out here with the snipers and everything?
I just don't want to see. I just do not want to see people playing respawn snipes, because it's either going to be a very dumb idea or it's going to be a very let's just say if you can drop quick scopes, blank scopes, or even no scopes with a sniper in response, I think it's safe to say that you have no chance in playing in Search and Destroy. Let alone it being a hard point as well. So yeah, looking into the maps, Takeoff is actually being picked by sorry, no, not CKG Legacy. It's PV Variant. Again, very common map for Search and Destroy, but not really for hardpoint. I'll have to see if this is actually being played out. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, what's another what I wanted to say? Yes. Playing Takeoff is kind of very difficult. Very difficult if you're like a new player. Because there's a lot of technical places. There's a lot of places where you can literally camp out and no one can see you. As we've seen in Search and Destroy, where I think it's one of the Trinity players that literally saw him, see the flash in his eyes, and then gets killed. With punching, with the boxing gloves or whatever. Next will be Summit, picked up by CKG Legacy. Summit as a search and destroy map, very common as well, very open map, a very common map to use in Search and Destroy as well. I think I've said it twice. I'm like a broken record player actually, just repeating words over and over and over again, but you know what I mean. And control for standoff, actually this might be interesting, you know, because we're only seeing this only for hardpoint and either Search and Destroy, but we've never seen it. I think we've seen it once, but I don't think we've actually ever seen this in a control setting. So my predictions is it's gonna be very chaotic.
Yeah, it's going to be very chaotic with control in standoff, a very common map as well, because in control it's a new mode, and normally when new mode comes out, they play it where? Standoff.
Because it's a very common map.
Yeah, exactly. Takeoff in hardpoint. I don't know why would PV Variant chose that, but I think it will be a good map for themselves because it is a very strong map. It is very I think for themselves it is good map. But then Summit in SND, the 5th map, if we reach that, it'll be a very fun game because of how, even though it's open, when you go into mid, for snipers, it's very enclosed.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Yeah, it's very enclosed.
It's the same as the slum situation where when you go into one place, it's very open, but when you run into the second place, it's very close, very enclosed. So let's see what will play out here, cause yeah, you know why. There's 2 good teams here, 2 great teams here, as I would say. But very odd maps because of the different modes in the different maps. Right?
I mean, once you see
hardpoint slums, like why?
Yeah, once you see hardpoint slums, you know something is very wrong. Especially when you see standoff as control. I mean, what can we say? The only normal placement is Summit and Raid, that being in Search and Destroy. Those are the only 2 common maps we ever seen in either Search and Destroy. So yeah, I'm actually really excited and kind of confused on how this is gonna play out, especially knowing that we've never seen slums in a hardpoint setting. So I'm really excited.
I've seen slums in a hardpoint setting. I consider that it didn't play out properly.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Slums in hardpoint, why? That's my question. Why? Why can't you just choose firing range for slums? For hardpoint, I mean. I would say I will not go against CKG Legacy choice of playing hardpoint in slums, because even though I myself hate hardpoint in slums, it's a good map to have a fast rotation, right? And as earlier in the stream. So let's see, because we're actually just waiting for the players to get ready up, chase out some bad items in spare rank 35, but yeah. So I think this will be a very good match.
Yes, and speaking of ban items, right, we have seen a lot of incidents where they are using ban items but they don't realize it, and then they do a rematch and they still use the ban items. I mean, I can say I do definitely do that by accident, because when I used to play in competitive, I usually do use ban items, and then when I found out I use it, I stay silent, and then they found out, and I'm like, okay, yep, that was me, let's do a rematch. And then I forgot to swap out my ban items, and then instead of using them by accident, I just don't use them.
That's the
I
easiest
mean-
part. If you see you're using a man, I just don't use it.
Yeah, that's simpler than
but
just.
that's just a loss for your own team because you can't use your
Yeah.
operator.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate, really.
Let's move on into the first game. For second series, I'm still very confused on why is the game not starting.
Mhm. Maybe the producers, probably. Oh, so just checking up the UID for the different players, just to check if they're not like cheating or anything. So
I'll just go.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean it's taking quite a while, I guess, just to check if it's not cheating or anything. But yeah, we're gonna be looking over into the games quite shortly. Yeah, if you haven't voted for your favorite teams, I didn't vote mine just so it can be fair. You can vote for either PV Variant or it could be CKG Legacy. Vote for your own teams.
Self-voted
And I
for
hope
CKG Legacy.
Don't say, because it's gonna turn back up to you.
I myself voted for CKG Legacy because I know CKG Legacy. I've seen them play. They've never I would say failed. Okay, they have never failed once in their gameplay. They always impress in their gameplay, through their gameplay and through their teamwork as well. So I think this will be a very very good series between both PV Variant as well as CKG Legacy. I personally voted for CKG Legacy. Let's see the votes for now. Okay, for votes for now, it's leading completely towards CKG Legacy with 72%.
That's I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. So, now there's one player missing for, I believe that is PV Variant. Man, this is gonna take a while.
This is gonna take a long time.
Yeah, so unfortunately, we apologize in advance, everybody in watching right now. Probably on their bedrooms, just like watching it with their computers or phones, or even in the living room if you're being bougie. But yeah, we do apologize in advance, because well, some players do need to have some inspection, really. So I guess we can actually call this the battle of the regions, probably, because P Variant is a Filipino team, and well, CKG Legacy is a Singaporean team. So I guess it's the battle against Singapore versus Philippines. So
Yeah.
I mean, who do you vote, Singapore or Philippines? I'm not gonna say it. I don't want to be biased, and I don't want to ruin the game somehow. So I didn't vote for any teams. Okay, I did not vote for any teams at all.
Oh, vote for one.
Okay, I voted.
Go in the chat. Vote for one. Who
I
you
already
vote for?
voted. I
Who you
already
vote for?
voted it.
Who you vote for?
Fine. Okay, I voted for PV Variant. All right.
Okay.
I voted for PV Variant. Yeah.
Let's see who will be the winner here. Gator for CKG Legacy or FEXTY for PV Variant.
Yeah.
We will see. Okay, as we move on to the first matchup in Slums Hardpoint, we finally started the game off. With both teams looking both teams looking very very promising in Slums. According to what we see right here in front of your screen. With the players leaving? Huh?
Oh. What's happening? Oh no.
What's happening?
We do need some confirmation from the producers on what happened. Please, we do need some confirmation. This is starting to okay, this is actually kind of okay, for now we do have enough time. Actually, not enough time. We really want to watch this right now. We do really want to watch the game right now. Because I can't wait. I can't wait. So we do need confirmation from the producers, like, urgently, because we do not know what happened.
Wrong side. Ayuy. Okay, so just careless mistake by the producers and the team themselves, but it's sorted out. So,
So for everyone who didn't hear, the producers forgot to put them to the right side, and that's why we had to that, you know, we have to prematurely end the match. But don't worry, in about 5 seconds we do have it. Does it show the 5 seconds? Barely, yes. 5, 4, 3, 2, and to the 1, and to the races we go. Yes, finally we're watching the match of the century here. Looking over at DNA's per point of view. Yeah. Looking over, SC is just pushing over into the left side of the map in his point of view. I can't really see that well. I already see that 2 players from P-Variant actually got. I guess we can say, yeah, this is. Sorry everybody, the process is being a little bit slow, but Gator, would you help me in this?
Yeah. So
I mean, probably.
Oh my god, I can't see. I can't see anything. With CKG Legacy having the lead currently, but with PV Variant coming back in, I feel like this is gonna be a very close match because of how close the current situation is with PV Variant actually having the lead over CKG Legacy. Is it? No, it's CKG Legacy having the lead over PV Variant. Oh my god, I hate you today. But yeah, with Peacekeepers actually in the gameplay. Last gameplay actually did not see a single Peacekeeper in play. But this game, we actually see a lot of Peacekeeper with Shafik having an FAJ kill, as well as a lot of Switchblades. Currently, CKG Legacy having a very good hold on to the hard point with Clea pushing all the way out to secure the early points. Having that early borderline for preventing players from coming in. Shafik at the very back spamming a Hooger, but he gets taken out by 420. But you can see right here, Shafik spawning right at the dumpsters, quite literally killing them while as he spawns. Beautiful Hooger skin, by the way, I love it. CKG Legacy still having a fantastic hold on to the hard point, having that one player which is Clea push all the way up slightly bit more to act as like the border of where the enemy, when they cross, they must be killed unless we lose. That is the kind of border that I like to see. With PV, with Variant finally getting back some scrap points, DNA getting 2 down, Cell getting the trade off DNA, and Shafik getting 1. I feel like P Variant really needs to step up the game a little bit, because you can see right here, they are quite literally just panicking all over the map. Claw coming out with Donut. Hey, actually Claw is not bad, so but Donut get taken out. Annihilator coming out for the side of DNA. Again, Variant looks like they're just panicking, because you can see right here, they're not rushing in as a team, they're rushing in individually out into the open, right into the crosshair of DNA and Shafik's Annihilator, which is not really a good idea. Tight slice in, gets 1 kill, but Sebio gets another one from the back, puts out a trophy. That trophy, good timing onto that trophy, but Sebio spots up 3 players and he gets triple challenge. And CKG Legacy breaks the hard point once again, trying to get more kills. Yes, they will. Annihilator all comes out. All the operators are being used right now. Gets 2 kills by Nico. Shafik gets 2 kills for himself as well with the Predator missile. Gets 1 more. Nico gets another kills. Annihilator runs out, comes in, switch break, and get another kill. As for the takes him on the other side. What a wonderful slide. DNA gets taken out by Savios. The Annihilator, but Shafik shuts him down. A lot of back and forth right here, but CKG Legacy still increasing the lead 1 point every single second, slowly 1 by 1, and Variant just can't seem to find a way to break the hard point.
Yeah, they really couldn't find a way to actually break to a hard point. Like, does get the major assist, but doesn't get that kill onto Sebio. I believe so. Yes, it is. Sebio is still holding on to the hard point with his teammate right here, but he gets taken out by Shafik. Shafik does get taken out by Donut, though. Donut actually gets another one as well. There's another as well. Donut is a menace to society right here. Yeah, Cell does have the Annihilator. They're looking over the wrong side as the enemies are all into the next hard point. Misses that one crucial shot with the Annihilator, and I believe it's going to finish it very soon. And I see his panic when he couldn't get through that little corridor there. Holga 26 being rolled out by Shalfik. Yeah, Shalfik over here. 23 kills, not really bad already. 144 to 60. Not really a close matchup, but kind of close in terms of kills right here as DNA gets the kill onto Donut. But Sebio does get a kill onto DNA. A trade bag, I suppose. Yeah, so right now it's just a massacre. I don't know if they're all playing tactically or they're just playing for kills. What do you think, Gator?
I feel like they're playing slightly more towards the kills, but you can see right here that at least one player, there's always at least one CKG player inside the OBJ having racking up those points one by one every single second while also getting those kills to fuel up their score streaks as well as operators. With Annihilator already in hand, Clear Excavation gets 2 kills, spots out one more player, gets the third one, can he get a fourth one right on the ground? No, he cannot. No, does he? Yes, he does! Moves on, Sharpie also activates his own Annihilator, takes 2 down, takes 3, makes that. Can he get a fourth one? I don't think so. He does spot out one player, but no one tries to pick him out. He misses one shot on to 420 and gets taken out by Sebio. Sebio moves in, but gets taken out by Clayhouse Predator Missile. Double kill for himself. Sal, beautiful position behind the car, but it's not really a good place if the car is slowly being disintegrated.
Yes.
Sebio moves right on in, moves right from the top, smokes at the top. Good screen to prevent the players from seeing position. DNA already with a Goliath in his artillery. He can quite literally use that efficiently for the next hard point, which can win them the game with just, I would say, with just a 10 to 15 second with just a 10 to 15 second inside the next hard point. As you can see right here, Nico already activated with the Annihilator in hand, puts out a trophy for his teammates, runs away, goes towards the other side to guard the other side, but runs right back. He spots out one player from that side. Hit 2 shots, he misses the third shot.
Oh, Nico!
He gets taken out by Kane's own Annihilator. Goliath already in hand. Oh my, what kind of Goliath is this?
That's the legendary Goliath. I've never seen this before.
Oh, Goliath!
Both of them actually have the legendary Goliath. What?
Oh my god, I love this new Goliath skin. Why have I not seen this before? Oh, there's 2 Goliath right inside the half point. I think there's GGWP for the side of CKG Legacy. They will be taking home this first map victory, even though you can see Varian struggling, winning a lot of gunfights, but they're still struggling against the 2 Goliaths standing right inside the half point. Oh lord.
I mean, what can we say? I think they pulled out the Goliath at a very perfect time, knowing that it's going to be a
very perfect time.
Yeah, especially you only expect one Goliath, but we didn't expect 2 of them. I mean, I'm slowly starting to think about maybe they're going to have 5 Goliaths in one match. Probably it might happen, but I hope not because it's going to be a massacre. But I think they pulled out the Goliaths at actually a very perfect time, like near the end of the game and at the start of the new hard point. That way they could defend it while the other teams can swarm around the PV variant players and actually, take them out even before they step close to the perimeters of the new hard point. That's actually kind of good gameplay. What do you think about that, Gator?
Yeah, the Goliath is like quite literally a suit of armor for those. The Goliath is like a suit of armor with a Gatling gun on the on your right hand.
Yeah.
Okay. And when you pull it out, it takes in total of 2 on-point FHJ shots to take it out. With 2 Goliaths in the point, you can have all 5 players run in with grenades already thrown inside the point, with guns already blazing, with Annihilators already shooting. You can destroy both, but you still need to win the gunfight against their teammates, which is Nico, Kai, and Shafiq. You still need to win your gunfight against 3 of them in order to get close to those 2 Goliaths.
Yeah.
With DNA and Clay having 35 and 38 kills, Shafi having 36 kills respectively. This is the okay. So new record here. This is the
Okay.
highest kill count as a total team, as a complete team. This is the highest total team kill count we ever had. That's the
Yeah.
best part.
That's really. I mean, looking at DNA, Clayhouse and Shafiq, those three, they are literally like racking up the points, kind of, in a good way. I mean, props to Shafiq as well, because I've never actually seen Shafiq play before. Okay, so props to him actually for living up to the high expectations and the very high pressure of playing in, I guess, kind of a little bit of a big tournament, I guess, for him. His first time really playing in Supreme Esports. So yeah, props to you, Shafiq. Also, don't overshadow that Type and Nico all have 1 minute into 1 minute plus to hard point as well, getting 20 overkills and only getting 70 kills to them actually. So now looking over to PV variant, 22 kills and 35 deaths for Downut. I think that is a new record, I guess, probably. Sebio with 17 kills and 32 deaths to his name with 1 minute and 6 seconds in the hard point. Now looking over to 420, 23 seconds, 16 kills and 32 deaths. Cell having 2 seconds, 18-20, and Kane with 7 seconds and 14-33 respectfully. Now that we've seen the first ever matchup, do you think that variants still have a chance to bring the points back up, to equalize and to probably even eclipse over CKG Legacy?
I think variants still have a chance of actually going to win over CKG Legacy, because it is 250 to 80, even though it's 250 to 84, a very big gap between the players, between the point differences in half point slumps. But I think Raid SND, it is on the choice of PB variants. So I think they should do good in the fact. They should do good in the Raid map. I think the snipers will be in play here with this. We've seen how players of CKG Legacy snipe. All 5, even though they have a main sniper, all 5 players, when they hold on to their sniper, they still are very deadly, even though it's not the main sniper. So I think people will struggle quite a bit here in SND Raid, even though it's their own map. But I hope for them.
Yeah, I do. I also do have hope for them. I don't know. Raid is really a strong map for CKG Legacy, so this might be a missed pick, or is it like a very bad pick for PvP variant, because we both have seen, and also the couple of casters beforehand, that we've seen, okay? We've seen how CKG Legacy plays in Search and Destroy, especially in Raid and firing range, how strong they are really. So I don't know if PV variant is going to win this one, actually, now that I think about it. But we'll wait and see. So again, I'm gonna say this again and again and again, but it's never gonna happen. This is going to be a close match. I hope.
It is going to be a close match as we switch over into the games. As we switch over right into the games with SND in Raid. I actually haven't played SND for a long time. Which is very surprising, because normally I will play SND. I would love playing SND. But I actually haven't played SND in a long time. So let's see what we're playing out right here. With the sniper going towards the hand of Cell, and the player of K already getting taken out by Cell's own sniper. What a play by PV, rushing in all the way into the basketball court with those utilities in hand. Great use of the utilities. Donut is the only player in PV very getting taken down. DNA and Nico, the last 2 players alive against Kane, Cell, Sebio, as well as 420. Let's see what they can pull off. It's a 2v4 situation. Nico snipes out Cell. That's the first drop. Good starter for the side of CKG Legacy. 2 against 3 situation. Can DNA play this perfectly from the side of Pool, and can Nico play this perfectly on the other side of top? No, he cannot. Escape by 420, but DNA takes one more out. I think he spots out 420 as well. Yes, he does. Trigger Discipline goes in, but he gets the shot, and Kane kills him off with the headshot with the switch play. What a play by PV Variant for quality rushing right into basketball court with all those utilities greatly played as well.
I mean, the thing is, when I saw CKG Legacy in a 2v3 situation, I saw that they actually positioned themselves really well. But it's only until Nico did the fatal mistake and exposed himself and gets killed, that's when DNA actually panicked and unfortunately also exposed himself and gets killed. And looking over here, as Kane does get a kill, Sippy also gets killed as well, to Clayhouse and Type. Now only left is DNA, Nico, and Shafiq. Can DNA kill him? Yes, he can. Kills Donut, who actually has the chopper. I've never seen a chopper in a very long time. Now, DNA, can he kill anyone with the Peacekeeper? He kind of spots out one player, I believe. So as Nico does get a one kill, Nico gets the other one as well. Can Nico get the other one? Unfortunately, no. DNA does get a kill onto Kane, and they are going to defuse the bomb courtesy of DNA, bringing this one equalizing 1-1. Yo. This is stressing me out, This is really stressing me out.
It is stressing all of us out now. Wait, CKG Legacy finally getting back one more win. DNA having 3 kills, Nico having 4, and Type finally having 1. Actually, from the first kill. But you see right here, a 2-1-2 split by the CKG Legacy players. Celtic and Clayhouse again. Clayhouse not really doing best with his sniper right now. Cell doing better with the sniper. I think CKG Legacy will be struggling a little bit towards in S&D because of currently how good PV Variant play S&D. Shafiq with the sniper not really hitting that shot. He picks again. Nico takes down Cell from the back. That's one sniper down, a 3v4 situation. Nico going in for the equalizer. Yes, he will. 420. Can Type get another kill? No, he cannot. Spots out 2 players. Donut with its chopper spam. But DNA takes down K. One more player alive, and he gets taken down. Nico and Type wonderfully played. Nico, especially Nico with 7 kills already. This is only the 3rd round.
Yeah, I can definitely say this is actually good teamwork. Actually, also good placement on where they're actually going, really. Because usually in S&D, you can't afford to make a lot of noise to the point where people know where you are. So you have to be really careful of where you place yourself, and where you place your crosshairs is really, really important. And that's what was displayed here in CKG Legacy. So I hope you will also do this the same, especially what I said, as Shafiq does get the kill onto Cell, but I guess Clayhouse does get taken out by Kane. Clayhouse does seem to get killed by Kane multiple times already. Another one! That was really sad. But Shafiq, what was that? That was disrespectful from Shafiq there. As this gets taken out by Kane. Kane does the double kill as well. Can he get one more kill? A 1v1 situation? And yes, Kane does get the kill, bringing this to a 2-2. Okay, first of all, Shafiq, calm down. It's just only the start of the match, please. Oh wow. I mean, you, of course, people may have seen this kind of gameplays before, but not really when it's already starting like 4 matches, right? Looking over as nice. DNA does get the good crossman placement, gets Kane out. Fortunately, does get Nico out. Unfortunately, he gets another one as well. Gets Shafiq out of the equation. DNA, Clayhouse, and Type are the only ones left for CKG Legacy. Can they bring this into a equalizing 3-3? Will this can this happen? As Clayhouse does make it happen, gets the one onto Donut. Sebio does get one DNA. Type gets 420 as well. Now, Type, Clayhouse versus Cell. I believe that's Cell. Yeah, that's Cell.
Oh!
And woohoo! What a snipe! What a snipe from the PV Variant boys right here. That was nasty. No. This is too much. No, this is too much.
And one comment to Clayhouse is try to drop the sniper and pick up a peacekeeper for once, because he's not really doing well with the sniper currently. I think he should drop the sniper for for a couple of rounds now. Then let Shafiq snipe for now. Because even though he did get one kill there, but he's still getting destroyed by Cell. It's not really up to his par right now. It's not normally how he snipes. But I can see Type here doing the team's job of finally getting 2 kills, and he runs out of bullet, and he gets crunched out by 420, but 420 runs right out with his life. And again, let's just continue with that. Clayha, I think Clayha should really drop sniper for once, because he's not really sniping up to his par, and Shafiq is like overshining him. It's quite really overshining him.
Quite real.
I think let Shafiq snipe and Clayha drop the sniper for a little while and pick up the Peacekeeper, I think. Or pick up LMG, because you quite really see on the side of PB Variant, you have Donut with the LMG with the chopper kind of spraying down the entire map. So yeah, 420, a very, very good position right here with the bomb already in his hand as well. With 2 players, with DNA and Nico with 9 kills. I think DNA with 5 kills as well. I think CKG have a very, very high chance of quietly winning this. She spots out Nico. Good slide, but Nico with the better aim takes him out.
Nico with the good reaction time getting 420 out. I actually do think, right, if I were to be in their shoes, like both of them, I would quite literally, alright, will be scared. I was like, I'll be like jittering, like, oh wow, there's an enemy here, and then I'll just kill them. Or maybe I'll get killed. But what a good reflex there from Nico there, bringing this into an equalizing Trinity. Still equalizing, really. Donut, only 2 kills with the chopper. I think it's best if he moves away from the LMG, from the slow gameplay, and literally go back into fast gameplay style. As Shafiq gets the kill onto Kane, Cleo brings it up as well, getting Cell out of the equation. PV Donut, I just saw DNA trying to do something onto Donut. I saw something. I mean, he gets the double kill and boom, they got 43. That's good from the CKG boys right there. I saw someone from CKG doing a little bit of a very disrespectful move after one of the PV variant boys got killed. Now looking over, DNA not really vigilant and get killed by Kane. Cleo gets Donut, and it's going to be a 4v4. Type is in a bad situation right now, because there's going to be players moving up or moving down from the stairs, or it could be pushing out from the basketball area. So what do you think he would do in this kind of situation here, Gator? Oh well, as you can see, yeah, your microphone is a little bit bugged. Alright, there we go.
So they're basically being trapped right in the middle for CKG Legacy. They really need to like rotate around. They really need to go for a big rotation. But you can see right here, they push all the way up into the kitchen, and he gets one shot. Cell getting it down. One more player for these. Actually, 3 more players for this house. PB variant. But Kane takes down Nico. Time all alone. Can he get the kill? No, he cannot. Scoops at the wrong time, and 420 takes him out. 4-4 equalizes the point.
Okay, I think my prediction is coming into reality. It is a close matchup here, ladies and gentlemen. 4-4. Who will bring this up? Will this be another boring 3-0, or will it be a bring up to match 4? We'll see, as Shafiq unfortunately gets concussed and gets taken out by I believe that's 420. Yes, it's gonna be a 3-3 situation as Nico gets Sebio, I believe so. Donna is the only player in the top, but nearly gets killed by Cleo. Can he get a kill? Unfortunately, you know, Cleo does use the 50 GS or what it's called. Gets the kill, but gets taken out by 420 with 7 kills to his name. Very, very respectable right here. Coming from an SND player who doesn't really do well. But now they're slowly and surely just pushing up, making sure that no one sees them. Ty does get a kill on Kane, and 420 not being vigilant gets backstabbed by Ty, bringing this into a 5-4. This is kind of surprising and stressing, really, because we have no clue who actually is winning in this SND match. We still have no clue. Is it going to be PV Variant, or is it going to be CKG Legacy?
Yeah, I really want to see an overtime here, you know. I really want to see an overtime right here. And Cell takes down DNA. Cell has been fantastic on the snipe so far. 6 kills to his name. Oh my god, what a play! What a shot! And he gets Nico out as well. Last player alive, Shafiq with his own sniper goes in from the back, takes down Sabio. What's out Cell? Takes down Cell!
Oh! Shafiq!
1v3 situation.
Shafiq,
Can he get an ace?
can he do it?
Oh.
Let's go, Shafiq. Let's go. You can do this.
Let's go, Shafiq. Spots out a player. Oh, he doesn't spot out a player.
Oh, wow.
Spots him out. No, the player
He
backs
did.
off. The player doesn't want to rush him.
They didn't spot each other.
Kane doesn't want to rush him. Kane's in the kitchen. He doesn't want to rush. Spots out Kane. He doesn't shoot. Misses a shot. Oh my god. This is the most stressing match I've ever seen.
This is stressing me out. Can he do this?
This is more stressful than watching WWE.
Oh.
Behind the wall. Can Kane get the kill? Yes, he can. Spots out the player. Get the kill. Oh no. And Kane gets the kill. Shafiq. Oh my god. Oh.
Shafiq.
Wonderful play. What an unfortunate hit mark right at the end.
I think you're mistaken this game with CS:GO or Valorant because there's no such thing as overtime in that search and trying Call of Duty Mobile.
Oh, there
But
is.
it's fine.
Then this is there is.
We will see about that. Looking over as DNA moves over to his teammates. Cell just get a kill onto Type. Gets concussed but still gets the kill onto Kane. Does get another one onto 420. Nico, calm down, please. They have a life. Nico, calm down. They have a life. Nico, no more.
4 kills, gonna get an ace.
Wait,
Oh,
can you get an
and he gets to get my donut. Oh my god.
Nico.
Rushes in with 4 kills to his name. Last kill and Donut slide. And Donut shuts him down with a chopper.
Nico,
Shut up. You cannot get that ace.
Nico.
This is my win.
Oh, calm down, Nico. Calm down. You can do this at the end. You can do this.
Save it for the grand finals. This is not worth it enough. Save it for the grand finals.
Oh, wow.
Wait, Donut already went to chopper spam. He takes one down. Nico gets Donut again. What a revenge.
Oh yeah, that's the revenge.
4 situation. Can they equalize it? Yes, they can. Cell equalizes. Sabio takes down DNA. 3-on-2 situation. Shikishi Legacy is not really good. Very, very promising. Shafiq and Type need to clutch this out, but with Nico already down, Nico already 16 kills to his name. Nico down, I feel like Shafiq and Type. They can either pop off, or they either lose this. Shafiq spots out the player over in kitchens. He's still rushing the player with the sniper. It's just a shot.
Oh no,
Previous long position.
He just shot a dead
Takes
bot.
down the chopper. Spots out the player. He doesn't get a kill. Will he get a kill here? No, he doesn't. Sabio takes him down. Tie all the way last player left with the SKS and gets it here by Cell sniper. Cell with the 12 kills with the sniper. 5-7. Not really. We're not gonna see overtime here, but yeah. I wish we see overtime.
That was kind of surprising. I mean, what was Shafiq thinking about? He was shooting a dead body.
No, he wasn't. What was Shafiq thinking about? For quite literally, missing that shot onto I believe it was missing that shot right onto 420, and he still rushed into the gardens to pick up bomb, but he almost took that Sabio. But Sabio with the better gun, which was the I believe a Swiss blade, with a higher damage as well, a faster firing rate, takes him down first. And then you have Type with his SKS. I think he panicked a little bit and quite literally just rushed in because he thought that there's only one player there. Because Shafiq only saw one player in basketball and saw Sabio onto trees. And I think Type only thought that there was only one player there, and he thought that when you rush in, you can just easily get that win. When you can just easily get that win on the gunfight. But he did not expect Cell to be there as well. So
Yeah.
he rushed in. He hit Sabio once, but then he was getting damaged by Cell. Then he slid right back into kitchens, but Cell with a beautiful one man right onto Type. So wonderful place.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, we've never seen Okay. Hold on, just a second. All right. Let's go on to the results breakdown. Quite quickly. All right.
Oh
Um, Nico, alright? Nico, a lot of kills. Okay, it's DNA, a lot of kills as well, with 1 defuse as well. Okay, we have to do this quite quickly. Type also gets 7 kills, 0 defuses, 0 plants. Shafiq, very impressive with the sniper, but unfortunately, I don't know what he was aiming at and aimed at a dead body. But yeah, anyways, good sniping skills. 8 kills to his name. Clayhow, please don't use a sniper anymore in Search and Destroy. Only has 5 kills. Sebio only 8 kills, 4 plants. Oh my goodness, 4 plants for Sebio. Kane with 4 kills, Cell with 12 kills, Donut with 6, and 420 with 7. I think this is a good explanation, or as in a good way to show y'all that if you're not good in respawns, you are probably very good in Search and Destroy.
Exactly. This
I
is
mean-
very. It is quite literally a very opposite game from the first series. The first series you have 3-0 for the entire match.
Yeah.
But for this game, we are guaranteed to have a 100% guaranteed to have a 4th match.
Yeah.
But this is, as FEXTY say, when you're not good in hardpoint, you may be good in Search and Destroy. Let's be honest. Well, but let's move on into the 3rd match, which is, I believe, is Control. What was the map for Control again? Let's move on into our 3rd map, which will be Control. I believe it's in. Anyway, really slow for the transition. Stand off. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
sign off.
The transition is very slow. It is a very easy. I would say it's a very common map because of how. How earlier, as I said, right, when a new mode or a new gun comes out, normally where people try to test it is the first map goes to mind, standoff, because of how basic standoff is, of how basic the map is, or how basic the standoff map has been in the competitive scene. A lot of players like playing it. All of the teams know how to play it.
Yep.
So I think it'll be a fantastic matchup because standoff is like a mashup between Hardpoint and SSND, and also a little bit of domination. And having PB variant doing better in SND and having CKG Legacy doing better in respawns, I think this will be a very close game. I think it will be a 3-2.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a 3-2. I hope so. I mean, 3-1 is also quite expectant, really. First of all, I'm still thinking, alright? Who's gonna win this? I mean, got standoff, okay, Control. Like I've said before many times over, especially you as well, you also said it before, that it's a mix between all the 3 game modes. Like your Hardpoint, your Search and Destroy, and your Domination all compiled into one. Some aspects, CKG Legacy is good, like their gunfights and where they place that. But some aspects, PV variant are good, like the way they preserve their lives and how they position themselves. So this is really exciting to see how this plays out, and I think we are moving on to the gameplay right now. I
Yes,
hope we
we
didn't.
are.
I hope we didn't see what we saw on our screens. Yeah, they didn't see it on our screens because producers forgot to switch the screens.
Yes, we are as Control. We're moving on. A 1-1 currently onto the series scoreboard. You can see right here DNA with the Holger, but doesn't get any kills so far. Claire moves in, Kane trying to do the spawn trap, but it does not work and takes out by Kalehow. Nico spots out one player, takes out Sebio. Sebio
Oh,
spawns right back there. Both teams are attempting a spawn trap onto each other at the same time in this early of a game. Shafiq in very big trouble. Gets quadruple challenge. Kane does he spot a Clayha right in front of him? No, he does not, and he gets taken down. Type spots out 2 players onto Tractor, spots out 420 from the back, but he does not spot out another player, which is Kane spawning right onto their spawn. Cell really spamming that Holger to his maximum. Clayhouse gets taken now. Currently, I can see it's not really a big life deficit as it is actually equal right now. with Shafik having the XPR in game.
XPR.
Welcome.
Let's go XPR from Shafik. Shafik is just impressing us really. Another kill for Shafik.
Shafik has been impressing us since the start. Since
Oh wow,
halfway
we're
with the
able to
XPRs.
see it. We're able to see it. Tactical scope XPR.
Well, but I guess they get out from the back. CKG Legacy
Wow.
really attempting to capture the flag right here with equalizing the health with the life count right here, but he's still getting a 2 life deficit onto the side of PB Variant. PB Variant doing slightly better in controls. They're not really. CKG Legacy is struggling quite a lot with the controls currently. Even though they are on a 1 life deficit, they are still struggling with those gunfights, with Shafik quite literally standing on top of that area. And finally, CKG Legacy having the higher
Oh Shafik.
PB Variant having the better life counts, having 2 to 3 currently. With Shafik, can he get the XPR? Yes, he can! Takes down Cell! 1 more life left for the side of PB Variant, and Donut prematurely slides out and gets taken out by Clayel.
Alright, that was really surprising.
Okay, first of all, Cell, how the hell do you miss that shot onto Shafik? And second of all, Shafik, why the hell are you abusing the XPR?
And how did you do a jump shot with the XPR Shafik?
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa!
And he continues to slay with the XPR! Wait, already 2 kills, first 2 kills to his name. Can he get the third one? No, he cannot miss that shot. Why? How the hell you miss that? No, and he gets the third one. Shots out on the player. Oh my god, getting damage from the back. CKG Legacy really, as I said, they're struggling and Time is suicided. As I said, CKG Legacy was struggling. They quite literally said, nah, Gator, shut the hell up. Just roll with it. Shut the hell up. We are doing our own plan. We're playing the game. You shut up. And he just comes right back. Donut pulls out the claw, takes down 2 players. Shafik gets taken out as well. Sabio with the Annihilator in hand. He spots out 1. Donut takes another one with the claw already aimed right onto the spawn, but no one spawned right in front of his crosshair. Nico comes right in, takes one down. What a slide! What's another one? Takes another one down. Slide coming in from Nico is so fantastic. 420 spots out 1. Shafik gets taken down. 420 doesn't take another one down, but Thames takes him down as well. Type finally uses the hunter-killer drone without killing himself. Donut moves in with the parallel missile, pulls it out, takes out DNA. Beautiful play. 1 life deficit onto the side of PV Variant. Can they continue to do this? Shafik abandons the XPR, pulls out the Hoker, starts spamming it like a maniac. Nico takes down 1. Donut still capping onto the A flag. Doesn't spot out the player right behind him, but Nico doesn't spot him out as well. He takes down 1. He takes down another 1. 2 kills to his name. Shafik with an Annihilator push right into their base. Spot out 1, 2, 3 kills with their name. PV Variant, last player alive.
No,
Last player,
Shafik.
last life, and DNA takes it from them. What a play! Sides gonna be switched again. 2-0. Would this be a 3-0? Oh no!
Alright,
PV
hold
Variant
on.
finally comes back.
Hold on. Shafik, hold on. If he were to get that last kill, he would have saved the game from turmoil, okay? He could have saved the game from turmoil, but fortunately our Danny got the kill. As I said, that Danny got the kill into 420, but taken out by Donut. Sebio gets the kill into Clayhall. Type with the Annihilator gets the kill 1. Can he get another one? Yes, he could, actually. No, can he go? Oh, Donut. Oh, yes, sorry. This is very crucial. You're gonna get information for your teammates here, King. Yeah, looking over, you can see everybody. Yeah, I can see everyone. Now, from what we see, other players, the teammates also could see where they are. Cell does take that to advantage and gets killed on the Type. Type also gets killed in the spawns, unfortunately. Nico right here. Can he spot out Donut with the claw? Woo! Donut with the claw gets a triple kill actually. Really impressive here from Donut. Can he get another one as well? This is most over. Yeah.
impressive airstrike coming in from Donut for putting it right onto CKG Legacy spawn.
Yeah.
And now with a big life deficit, 19-6, a 13 it's more than just 13. It's a 11 it's a 10 life deficit now. CKG Legacy finally slowly coming back, but they need to kill 10 more lives in order to equalize it. A 13 life deficit and 420 takes the last life away. That was such a fast round.
That was really,
and
really
beautiful airstrike by
fast one.
Donut, putting it right onto the CKG Legacy's spawn. With CKG Legacy, none of them even have a airstrike there.
Yeah, I would love to see any one of the CKG players to actually do some sort of a revenge airstrike, putting it into their spawns. I really hope to see that, as Donut actually moves over into back alley. Doesn't see that Nico is right, but he can sense that someone is near him. Donut.
Oh.
Nico does get killed with Donut, but what was that? Donut, your sense. What happened to your senses? Sebio here with the Annihilator doesn't spot out anyone. So he sees it with the corner in his eye. Unfortunately, he does get a grenade onto Clay Howard. King doesn't get a kill onto DNA. Fortunately, he does get a kill onto Shafiq. Nico does get a kill onto Cell actually. Looking over here as Nico moves around left and right, front center, gets the one kill, get another one as well. That is really impressive. Can he get another one as well? Yes, he could. Can he get one more annihilation? Unfortunately, no, as he gets backstabbed by Kane. Well, he does get one kill. Can he get another one as well? Yes, they are. They're getting one trap. This is what I call the revenge from CKG Legacy. They'll be like, wow, you did this to us? Well, we'll do the same to you. Well, not in the same way, but kind of the same way, if you know what I mean. Cleo does get a double kill onto Donut and to Cell. There's another one as well. Double kill. Triple kill, actually. Woo. Oh, what? Alright, wait, hold on.
That's the best one try I've ever seen in my life.
we thought Donut's spawn trap was better. I think we could argue that CKG Legacy's one is better because, well, they did it as a team. They don't even care about the point. They just went in and spawn trapped them. Do you agree? Wow. I've never seen anything like that before.
That was the best spawn trap I've ever seen in my life.
Really? Yeah.
Moving on to match. Now let's look over to the post result breakdown first.
in a bit, yeah, because we're still working on some things.
I never seen such a great spawn trap from basically in history. They quite pull out every single operator, pull out every single score streaks they have to quality landed onto that onto the spawn of PV variant, and they completely got annihilated off that point.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, when we thought Donuts, okay, we do think that Donuts spawn trap is smart, alright? He puts a paradigm, not paradigm missile, an airstrike at where they're spawning. Okay, that is really smart and that is very good of a spawn trap. But if you compare it to the teamwork that CKG Legacy did to literally spawn trap them with using nothing but their guns and their operators, that in itself is going to be inside of the highlights. Okay, in my opinion, it's going to be in the highlights for me. I mean, let's look at the result breakdown, I guess.
Control standoff with Donut and Type both having 26 kills, Sabio with 19, 420 having 18, Kane having 20, as well as Cell having 8. Type again with 26 kills, Nico with 22, Shafiq with 23, as well as Clayha with 21. By looking at the objectives here, you can see that CKG Legacy won by killing, by life. They did not win by capturing the flags. They won by killing the players of PV variant until they have no more lives left, put them right down to their knees begging for their lives, and now they won that 3-1, the first ever non-zero gameplay we've seen today so far.
And this is a perfect example of actually seeing which two teams are focusing in two aspects of the game. One being for kill focused, and another being objective focused. Really, because you can see PV Variant has so much captures, while CKG Legacy they struggle to even have 3 captures between all of the team members. So that's really a good example of what they're focused at in these two teams. So yeah, now moving on to the next matchup and possibly the last one. Alright? Which is going to be Hardpoint Takeoff. Now okay, for me, I do not really like seeing Takeoff played as Hardpoint. Alright? Hear me out. I really do not like, I don't even enjoy playing Hardpoint Takeoff, because the thing is, there's just so many places where you can spawn, and so many places where you can hide, and so many places you can get killed at any moment and any time. So that's why I really dislike playing in this map. But I do love seeing people playing in this map and getting annihilated. So we'll see what happens against these two in these two teams going against each other.
Yeah, we're moving right into the play. I
Yeah.
stopped for a while. We'll be moving right into the first game mode. And what's your prediction for this matchup? Who do you think will
Legacy.
win Hardpoint Takeoff? CKG Legacy. If CKG Legacy win this, they will win the entire series.
Oh, I could have waited until you finished the entire sentence. Okay, alright. Well, you put me into a wormhole, but yeah, I actually do have a chance. I do have a belief that CKG Legacy will put up a very good fight, especially in this matchup and actually the matchup against Shinigami. So we'll see what happens. What happens.
I feel like if CKG Legacy moves on into the grand finals, I think they will have it. Shinigami will struggle slightly a bit more because of how CKG Legacy plays. They are more
Especially
of a chaotic playstyle. Same as for Shinigami, they're also a very chaotic playstyle. But when both clashes together, it becomes so passive to the point that you don't even think both of them play so chaotic.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you can see right here with Hardpoint Takeoff already, with CKG Legacy already inside the match. I think Sabio's lagging a bit. But that's the first time I see Firebomb for a long time. Cell getting taken out by Nico. Great plays, but Donut spawns out from the back. Clear, I don't think he knows that the spawn has been switched. Clear still in the point, spawns out. Here's one player, but Donut takes him out. Tied with the Peacekeeper. Cell takes him out. A lot of Peacekeeper and switch play action. Not really a lot of XPR and more from Shafiq.
Fortunately.
But yeah, coming in, Sabio's lagging. I think Sabio's lagging a little bit. But with a lot of kills currently going towards the side of CKG Legacy. PV Variant barely getting any kills, and also look at the point difference in the hardpoint. It is a 35-0 hardpoint for the first one.
Oh no. This is gonna be very
no, indeed.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about the fate of PV Variant in this last match, potentially the last match. Looking over as they still get the contest did it. Oh, finally they're picking up the pace here. PV Variant does get into the next hard point, but for how long? As they're being contested right now. Type around still uses the SKS. I was kind of confused as I thought this is the AK-117, but does get the kill onto. I forgot who it was, but it does get a kill onto Cell. DNA here is going to be staying into this one. Hardpoint 7-51, a very big margin, but not as big as 50-0, but still. They need to pick up the pace here for PV Variant if they want to keep playing in this competition. 420 does get the kill. Ooh. We does get a kill into DNA, but Type does get a kill into 420. Okay, so now we already seen 69 to. Okay, that's a perfect that's the perfect way to stop it there. Alright, 70-8. Seeing how these two teams play, and knowing their play styles, who would think will have the edge over the opposition?
CKG Legacy has been looking very promising right now. With a 70-point lead, I think they will be winning this matchup. But you can't count out PV Variant just yet, because they are pushing in as a team. They are working as a team, and they are pushing CKG Legacy to their maximum gameplay right now. With a 80-point lead, I think PB Variant would have a chance. Could have a chance. But I think CKG Legacy will be winning this matchup because if you look at the kill feed right now, it's all yellow.
Yeah, it's all yellow, killing blue. So I think this might be the end for PB Variant. If they can you know, put up with their fights more better, you know. Looking over at Shafik here, still holding on to the holder. Can he get one kill? I mean, he does spot one, but does get that kill for him. Cell doesn't look very promising. Is it only has one bar of life left? I can see from the bottom of my screen. Donut here. I think he's the only player who uses the claw here and using it very successfully. Let's get the kill. Oh, I forgot that the claw actually has ricocheting bullets. I actually forgot about that. Nico does get the kill into Donut. Greyhound still looking around. I think he spots out one player. Yes, he does spot one player. Can he spot out one? He only has 2 bars life. Can he see it? Oh, Shafik does get a kill onto Cell. This is very promising here for CKG Legacy. 125 to 25, 100-point lead. Oh, 420 only getting his life taken out as he just got concussed. Alright. Now we're looking over. I think they are pulling back the points here.
Yeah.
Oh, only got one. But still, good placement of the Predator missile. But still, they are racking up the points here. So I think they are improving on their game style right here. And so instead of playing more passive, they are trying their best to play more aggressive while still being in the team almost. Type does get a kill onto Scipio and Kane with nothing but a pistol. Now, like I've said before, they are now playing more of an aggressive playstyle here for PV Variant. So what do you think is going to happen in the next hardpoint, Gator?
Yeah, with the aggressive playstyle coming from CKG Legacy, and PB Variant trying to chase them down as well. With a quite literally almost a 200-point gap lead, I think PB Variant is slowly coming back from this, but they need to win more of their gunfights because currently CKG Legacy, even though you can see PB Variant are winning their gunfights, they are winning not enough to quite literally hold on to that hard point completely and to chase up to CKG Legacy. As you can see right here, the shield has been broken already. And the PB Variant they are not winning enough gunfights with barely anyone even also holding on to the hard point fully to gain all those points that the hard point can allow. With Type still being a nuisance to Variant with the SKS hiding right into the corner, he still haven't getting taken out yet. I don't know what's Variant doing. Okay, Type finally gets taken out, but Variant, they are like I can easily see they're panicking and they are not having the best communication in their team so far because of how they are missing out all those players who has also been spotted out by their own teammates. So I think this is a GGWP for this type of
DNA. He gets killed. But Shafik though is still going on. Double kill here for Shafik. I think that was Type. Yeah, he does get killed onto Kane. Shafik does get taken up by Sebio. Donut with the ricocheting bullets from the claw doesn't get any kills. He does a double kill. There's a triple as well. Can he get the 4? Unfortunately, but his teammate does get it for him. Kane with the Annihilator gets Type out of the equation. Looking over as Kane also gets another kill onto Clay. How can he be stopped? We'll have to wait and see. Moving on to the next hard point. Gets concussed as soon as he jumps out of the window. Looking over, Kane does get taken out, but I believe that was sorry, that was Type. My bad.
Oh,
what a hunter killer from Cell getting Type out. Back into the lobby. Nico sends Kane back into the spawns. Go, Nico, stop. No, what? Nah, Nico, you're just trolling at this point, Nico. Looking over as Type does get one kill. Can he get another one as well? Gets hit with the cryo bomb. Gets one kill, even getting cryo bombed. It's Clayhow getting that one kill as well. Can he get another one as well? Unfortunately, no. SL does get a kill. Oh, sorry. 420 does get a kill onto Clayhow. Shafiq gets taken out by 420 as well. But Type does get him out of the equation. Now, 195 to 88. Still very close, yet not very... Okay, this is close in terms of points, but not very close in terms of game kills. Because you can see is all yellow. All yellow killing blue. Like I said, triple feed. Yellow against blue. So, like I'm gonna ask you again. Now that they're changing their game style, especially Shafiq, what in the world? He went from XPR, he went from a sniping legend to an XPR abuser to a Holger abuser into a shotgun abuser? What is going on? I think Shafiq is just versatile. Let's just be honest. He's versatile. Don't you think? As we see 420 with Goliath.
Oh no! My God! Even though they have the Goliath, they really need to hold this down, hold this point right now, all the way on to 250 points. Good luck with that, homie.
Shafiq, please no. Oh, he gets killed by Cell. Cell accidentally kills himself by a grenade, I suppose. Yet he gets the kill onto Sebio. 20 score left. 20 points left, I meant.
This is enough.
135 to 100. I don't think this is enough.
This is enough. This is enough for. This is enough for Shafiq. He gets 2 kills. 5 stars for his teammates. They're almost gonna win. They need to break the point right now. They need to break it right now. But they need to move on to the next one. Because they are getting contested over and over again. 3 seconds in the next one and they will receive the win. Moving on to the grand finals. This will be Shafiq taking it 12-20 down. This is for another one, but
okay,
does he have the point?
Let me say this quickly. Shafiq, you're impressed. You impressed us. Holy. Looking over.
This is impressive.
DNA and Cleo are pushing in.
The point, getting to and he gets a win. And they move on right into the grand finals. What a wonderful play! What a wonderful match I've seen so far.
Especially Shafiq, yo, give props to Shafiq. We kind of doubted him when he played because he kind of replaced one of the players, if I believe so. He replaced one of the players because he wasn't available, and we thought maybe he's not going to be that good. He surprised us. Let's just say that straight. He surprised us, not only doing a quick scope master, somehow fragging out with the XPR, fragging out with the whole gun and spamming it, and also spamming out with the shotgun. Let's just say this real quick. Shotgun is not really a good gun, or as in like it's not really it's a very skillful gun to master. And we don't see a lot of people playing shotguns, but we've seen it in a few seconds where.
What do you mean we don't see a lot of people playing shotgun? This is Garena! Shotgun's number 1!
I mean, in this competition, we don't usually see shotguns played it. If I can remember, the last time they played it is in Warfare of Champions Season 1, where I started casting, alright? But the thing is, once I see Shafiq play the shotgun, I thought, he is insane. He will never get a kill. Well, he got multiple. And let's just give props to Shafiq, man. Shafiq. Props to you. And CKG Legacy, congratulations. They are moving on into grand finals with Shinigami. So, looking over into the match breakdown, results breakdown. I'll go left side, you go right side. How about that?
Why not?
Alright, so PV variant, unfortunately, we're moving on to the off-stream match. But don't worry, you still have a chance. Looking over as Donut with the claw. I actually do like the claw game that I shown us. 23 seconds, 33, 36, I believe. Then next will be 420, all of that in by the way. 36, 30, 38. Cell with 10 seconds, 26, 23. Sebio 49, 23, 40. And Kane with 39 seconds, 15, 41 respectfully. And yeah, let's go on to CKG Legacy for you, Gator.
Yeah, 40 to 29 for Type, as well as a 1 minute and 34 seconds in OBJ. DNA with a 2 minute and 14 seconds in OBJ and a 36 to 29 KD. Shafiq.
I just realized. I just realized.
40 to 23 KD.
Hey yo, no, that's just pure insanity there.
Then you have Nico with a 28 to 24 KD and Clayhouse with a 33 to 27 KD. Shafiq. Come on.
Hold on, let me pull up the calculator so I can find out his KD for this match.
It's a
1.73.
1.73 KD.
Or
Well done.
1.74, I meant. But yeah, wow.
Not good enough.
No,
That's good.
I mean,
Let's be
We're
honest, we haven't
speechless,
broken the
we're
record
speechless.
yet. But yeah.
we're speechless. We've never seen Shafiq play this well before. Especially this is his first time in a Supreme Esports setting. Literally.
Well, let's move on into our grand finals. Let's look over into the brackets. Actually, let's just skip everything else and look right into the brackets because the bracket
Yeah.
is one that we want to see. Okay, let's just look right into the bracket with the grand finals for the last series of today. For the grand finals for the last series of today, we have the grand finals, which will be between Shinigami and CKG Legacy, and during that match you will have an off-stream match with PrimeX Trinity against PV Variant to determine who will be receiving that third place spot. Shinigami go against CKG Legacy, both very chaotic gameplays, and also some of the best plays I've seen so far in the competition.
Mhm.
I can easily say that it will be a heck of a final.
Mm-hmm. But we do need to take a little bit of a break so we can calm down before we go into what we will call the motherload of gameplay that we're going to be seeing against these two very, very talented teams, especially for Shinigami because we've never seen them play before. I hope they turn out to be a sort of an apathy kind of team because you do remember when apathy joined in Warfare Champions, they somehow won the entire thing. If Shinigami keeps this up and they go on to Warfare Champions, who knows? They might win.
They
You
might.
never know. So
Well, with a 3-1 win in this series, let's move on into the grand finals, which will be after a short break.
Mhm.
My name is Gator, alongside me with FEXTY.
Yo.
We'll see you guys back right in a very short break, which I believe is around another 10 minutes, right? Yeah, sure.
I
It'll be
hope
another
so.
10 minutes break. I'll go downstairs having some fried chicken, get my energy back, and I'll be right back with
I'm gonna drink
grand
my
finals.
Coca-Cola. I'm gonna drink my Coca-Cola. See ya everybody in 10 minutes.
See you
Goodbye.
guys.
G. What's the player? G gets the kill. Go right here.
Go, go, go.
He has the retribution. Steal the law, ladies and gentlemen. The law is stolen.
Getting the crucial kills for his teammate to get into the hard point. Alpha gets one kill, another kill. Did he get another one? Yes, he can. Yes, he gets another kill.
But as what a shot! What a shot! Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final series of Supreme Esports MSP Monthly Series number 4, actually. I'm your customer delegator alongside me, FEXTY. Welcome back. This is the grand finals that we are looking for.
Yes, I actually am looking forward for this, especially when these two teams, Shinigami and CKG Legacy, are very, very skillful and very kind of chaotic kind of players, really. Chaotic team. So I'm actually excited for what's gonna happen in these 3 or even 4 or even 5 game matches that we're going to be seeing in this whole matchup today. So yeah, let's get straight into it, I guess. I mean, we'll wait because the producers still have to change up some things. But so we'll have a little bit of a chit chat before we go on to the. Okay, bless me, alright. So anyways, we'll have a little bit of a chit chat before we go on to the map vetoes. So, CKG Legacy, very popular team in Singapore, setting up the standards for Singapore. Okay, for Singapore teams that are aspiring to be very good, as well as Shinigami as well. I don't know where they're situated at, but I believe they're setting a standard to which country they actually qualify. Okay, so. Alright, okay, fine. My chit chat is gonna be over, I guess. So let's go on to the qualifying teams here. Only 4 right now: Shinigami, Team Trinity, CKG Legacy, and PV variant. So if you ask me on why I didn't say PrimeX, Trinity, I mean there's some reasoning behind that, but let's not talk about that. Now we're talking about the grand finals. Shinigami versus CKG Legacy. The fight between the two bulls. Which one will it be? So you can vote it right now. There's a vote that just has been released up right now. Who would win? Will it be Shinigami or CKG Legacy? I'm not gonna vote for mine until, well, the start of the game. But I have an idea on who is it gonna be. So now we're going to be moving on to the brackets. As Gator, are you available right now?
Yeah. The brackets we have Offstream, we have PrimeX going against Variant, as well as we're showing you on screen will be finals, the grand finals, which is Shinigami going against CKG Legacy. Both teams very, very chaotic gameplay. As I said during the half-point takeoff match, when you have both teams who have very chaotic gameplay, who likes to rush in, who likes to kill rather than play the OBJ, when you have two teams that are so similar, when they go against each other, it looks so passive.
Yeah, it does.
It looks so passive for some reason, which is going to be a new thing which we like, a new type of gameplay, a new type of series. But it's also going to be a very odd one because of two different teams playing in a different way rather than their own original way. So yeah, so this will be a very, very great matchup.
Yeah. So now moving on into, I believe this is the schedule. Yes, it is. So yeah, semi-final 1, 3-0 win for Shinigami going against Team Trinity. Semi-finals 2, very, very close match in terms of Snatch and Destroy for both PV Variant and CKG Legacy. But unfortunately, PV Variant will be moving on into the Offstream matches against Team Trinity, and CKG Legacy will be moving on to the finals with Shinigami. So now we are in for the grand finals again and again and again. I keep repeating things like a broken record. So yeah, let's just move on to the lineups. I guess you take the honors for Shinigami, Gator. I hope so as we wait for the producers because Shinigami's lineup, it can't wait for no more. Alright, get her.
Well, the lineup coming up on Shinigami, we have FEXTY, Flex, Joke, as well as Bakla Go. I still don't know how to pronounce that name, but yeah, okay.
Okay, so, alright. First of all, this team impressed me immediately after the first match when they went against Team Trinity. So, after being impressed and being impressed more and more, I think they do have a shot into. I'm not saying they have a shot in winning, but they do have a shot in keeping up the pressure, putting the pressure onto CKG Legacy. And speaking of CKG Legacy, as I got a voice crack there, let's move on into CKG Legacy's lineup here. If I believe it's going to be 6 players or 5, I don't remember. But now let's just wait until the producers found out how to do the transitions. So we just have to wait. Alright, there we go. Okay, this is going to be happening in a few short while. Okay, there it is, the very slow transition. Oh, it makes me so old. Anyways, looking over from left to right, Shafik, Type, DNA, Cleo, and Nico. Okay, now that we're looking over to CKG Legacy, which player do you think impressed you the most?
I would say.
I think I know who it is.
Okay, let's see. Who do you think? Who do you think impressed me the most? Right here.
Shafik.
Yeah.
Alright. So, I've seen a little bit of criticism. I've seen a little bit of criticism here from the viewers here. From the viewers here, they're kind of joking around, giving a little criticism, saying that Shafik is not as good as the player that he replaced. But that was the opposite when we saw him not only being a skillful sniperman, but also a good XPR abuser, but also a very good Holger spammer, and also a surprisingly good shotgun abuser. So, what can't Shafik do? I mean, we haven't seen him play such a aggressive playstyle yet. I mean, we have seen him already with the shotgun, but we don't see him play with a meta SMG like the Switchblade or maybe a Mactan. No, Mactan is the Mactan is not even meta, but people still use it and think it's meta. But we'll just have to wait and see. So, Shafik, I expect nothing but very good gameplay from you, and as well for CKG Legacy and Shinigami as well. It's going to take a little bit of it's going to take a few minutes until we actually get to the gameplay because producers are still taking care of some things with the players. I hope so. So okay, before we go to the map vetoes, but we are going to map vetoes. Okay, I just have to say something. What are your predictions for this entire grand final, Skater?
Well, my predictions. Full out fifth map.
Actually, I don't want to see a full out 5th map because both of them, they play a very aggressive playstyle. So I do love to see how they would play out really in this matchup. CKG Legacy winning the coin toss, and they do get the first map ban, and that's going to be Summit, a really surprising one from CKG Legacy. Usually they would win a lot of gunfights in Summit, as we've seen before. So yeah, it's really surprising that they ban out a map that they're very, very good at, but just maybe, they thought, maybe if we're so good at this because of our aggressive playstyle, then maybe Shinigami would also be good at this playstyle as well. Now we just have to wait for what Shinigami might have banned out for their maps. I mean, it's kind of true, isn't it? What I said before about the map being banned by CKG Legacy, isn't it, Gator?
Yeah, you guys can't see Same being banned out, but it's already shown in our screen. But Same being banned out by CKG Legacy, I think that is a wise choice because of how compact the map is. But I really want to see they banning out either Hacienda or either Slums again, because normally I miss those times where when new map came out, they started to ban all the new maps. They don't want to play any of the new maps. They started banning all the new maps.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so our second ban will be Hacienda.
Ooh.
A wonderful ban again. We haven't seen the Hacienda gameplay once today because of the first series being the 5th map. And it was for 3-0, and the second series being banned now as well. So yeah, so I think this would be a very, very interesting matchup.
Yeah, very, very interesting indeed. Now looking over into the operator bans here, I can see from the corner of my eye, but I'm not gonna say what it is. But it's not gonna be surprising as Sparrow actually gets annihilated. From the competition for this grand finals, the very, very last grand finals is going to be seeing until Warfare of Champions. Purifier again. Purifier again getting annihilated again. Sorry, I gotta say annihilation because you already know they're gonna use the annihilator for both the teams. So now that we see Purifier and Sparrow being taken out, knowing that these two are kind of overpowered in their own league. Or I shouldn't say that. But anyways, now that we have different operators like your commonly used Annihilator and your what was it? Gravity Vortex gun, yes. But what about the uncommon ones? Like, like Gravity Spikes, or maybe even the what was the operator called where it shocks you? What is that one called? Never mind, but I think you know what I mean. So, CKG Legacy getting the first map pick, which will be Raid Hardpoint. Okay, this one I'm really excited for. Firing range as Search and Destroy. I called it. I didn't call it, but I had it in my mind. Let's go. Firing range or sniping range as it is from Supreme Esports. Yeah, a lot of snipers are being abused in firing range. Actually, you do realize that this is SND in firing range, and this is a map that's been used with snipers a lot. What if Shafiq abuses the XPR?
Oh.
What if?
Oh. Okay.
Alright.
Firing range? Okay.
Maybe. Okay. So let's move on. Oh yeah, Gator, you do the honors because I can do a little bit too much talking. I do need to drink a little bit.
Yeah, do drink. So the controls over into slums. I think it's a fantastic line of maps right here. Raid, hardpoint, fire range, SND, control slums, hardpoint standoff, take off into the last map, which is in SND. This will be great to see.
Very, very great to see.
I will pay to watch. I'll be honest. I will pay to watch this finals. But let's see, because we'll move on to the first match. Raid hardpoint. Who do you think was gonna win? Who do you think is gonna win? Because in Raid, the only Raid match we've seen today was in the second series now in SND between CKG Legacy and PB Variant, and PB Variant completely wrecked CKG Legacy during that time.
I mean, that's in ASND gameplay, really. That's in SND, but this is different. This is hardpoint, so that means you can respawn as much times as you can. You can push in as much times as you can. But remember, there's an objective in every game mode you play in Call of Duty Mobile, and that is to win and play the objectives. So yeah, they have to think about where they're gonna push and how they're gonna push. That's how you win the game. If you don't, and you keep thinking about kills after kills after kills, sure, you'll be top of the leaderboards, but you'll be losing because you're not contributing to your team. So yeah, I'm really excited for what's going to happen in Raid Hardpoint here, especially because Raid and Hardpoint, we rarely ever see Raid with Hardpoint actually, because we see so much of Hardpoint standoff, really. Especially the fourth game in this map Vethos is literally standoff Hardpoint. Like we said, it's really common to see standoff and hardpoint being together. So
Yeah,
I think there's nothing to do but just start the game.
Stop the game. Let's go.
Yeah,
Hardpoint Raid. 5 hardpoints in here. Let's see who will win.
Yes, sorry. I'm really excited here, folks. Last game of the stream, and this serves as a good opportunity to like practice. Practice our casting because we haven't done this in a while. Okay.
But let's see. Let's see. To be honest, this is our first ever raid hub point in I think over 3 months. Because I don't think last summer we have a hub point raid. So so let's see, because of first trophies coming down, all the utilities raining down from the skies, and no one has died yet. But as I said that, this side of Shinigami has taken the lead off from the hard point of CKG Legacy's head.
Yeah.
But CKG Legacy slowly coming back, but they're still getting shut down one by one. CKG Legacy finally breaks the hard point, but they does not break the points from Juanito. Juanito, I have not seen the play in the lineup. Seen the play yet, but let's just enemy. Because I love surprising gameplays coming in. With a 29-2. This is a very big lead. I've never seen CKG Legacy lose that kind of big lead before. But you can see right here with Shinigami having a big lead against CKG Legacy. This is a very good start. With DNA slightly panicking a little bit because of me getting damaged, but now he is calm a little bit. Players rushing in all from mid, with 2 players rushing in from the windows. I think CKG Legacy have been winning all their gunfights. Look at that! They had to wiped out and sent all the way back to their spawns instantly. All together with CKG Legacy freeing time for themselves with not much of a hassle and still racking up all those points. Right, with 1 kill, 2 kill, 3 kills for his name. What a play! What's out from the back? The players rushing in from the back, and it gets triple challenge right here. Baklako, wonderful play of hiding right in the corner, but he does not do much for his team, and his team still racks up the point. CKG Legacy already set up on the rush. This is a wonderful setup, by the way. You can see one player inside gym, DNA right behind blue. They exploded all the vehicles first before they set up because they know that when a vehicle blows up, they dies with the vehicle. So they blew up all the vehicles before they set it up, which is a fantastic idea. Even though it is costly to the utilities, they did the right choice, and they just they are relying on their pure gunfights to win all of this, and it is working out for them. As we see right here, the players of Shinigami is very confusing for me to read Japanese. Shinigami to push in. They managed to push in, but they unable to break the point completely. You can see right here, they keep getting taken now one by one. Brakako comes right in with the Hoga. Then taken out by Sharpie. Sharpie just surprises me completely because normally I never seen play like this before. Sharpie coming in with the Predator missile, spots out 3 players, but only gets 2 of them. But he pushes the player all the way, opening time for himself. 74-74, equalizes the point. 75-74, 1 point lead only. What did I say only like that? Oh my god, this grand final is so intense. I love it so much.
2 annihilators right here for CKG Legacy. Gets 1 kill for Clayhawk. Again, DNA goes in and 1 kill onto Vash. Bakako gets a kill onto Nico. Clayhawk just bring his bullets but not getting anything of it. Gets 1 kill only. Doesn't need to get another one. Has Shafik with the double kill with the triple kill. Triple kill from Shafik right there. Clayhawk with the laser beam onto one of the Shinigami players. They're now holding on to the point. They're now leading 20 points lead, I believe. So 30, I meant. Shafik can't be stopped. I think if MSP Series does have the player of the series or player of the match, Shafiq will be winning all of them. Alright? let's get it that straight. Arco getting a kill onto Type. See, Saya just spraying his bullets, only getting 1 kill though. 100 bullets and only getting 1. I don't think that is a good trade back right there. Looking over as Saya does get a kill onto Nico. Type gets 1 onto Vash as well. Double kill for Arco. And Saya just in the next hardpoint waiting for his next enemy to push in unexpectedly, and he's moving over and Shafiq has got a kill onto Saya. Shafiq just can't be stopped, can he? It was wallbang from Dash? Okay, that's just really strange. Okay, moving back into so now they're playing kind of a passive aggressive kind of playstyle here for CKG Legacy, because you see they're playing for the objective, but they're also playing for kills as well. So what do you think is the outcome for the game style here, Gator?
I think this is a very intense game. Even though both teams are very chaotic, this is slightly more towards the CKG Legacy side, because if you see on the board, CKG Legacy has gotten back the lead, a very big lead indeed, almost 100-point lead. You can see Shinigami can't really catch up. With Shafiq already win the Goliath, he activates Goliath back on that first half point, and he gets right into the point. His team already need to put a trophy down because of the score streaks that
another one.
They do not have any score streak, and Garena takes out another one. They have 2 Goliaths in their team right now, holding on to that point. Actually, 1 because of Shafiq has been taken down. And you can see Cleo still has his own Goliath in his inventory.
Nah, that is
his own Goliath in his own artillery. I think this is a GZ repeat for the side of CKG Legacy. They're gonna win this once and for all. They need to rotate to the kitchen to the next half point in order to win the match fully, but they can get all of the points right here already.
Oh my goodness.
With a very tight point gap in order to get into 250. The second Goliath comes out. Will there be a third? I do not know. I hope there's not.
This is gonna be Annihilation Nation here. So yeah, that's a new sentence they just made up. This Annihilation Nation for CKG Legacy, they're winning by a very big margin against Shinigami, where we thought Shinigami could win in this one match, but they turned the tables around for CKG Legacy, and they're probably gonna be winning it in this top one, especially with a Goliath in there. I mean, if they were to keep the Goliaths, they could have had 3 or even 4 Goliaths in one hardpoint. And that being in an enclosed hardpoint, yeah, I don't think you'll be winning any gunfights there, mate. As soon as I said that, Danny gets the last kill, and that is it for the last ever hardpoint match, possibly in the grand finals.
That's not. I'll be honest with you. I don't think that's gonna be the last one. I think
I
it's gonna
was
be full out map 5.
I was thinking of it as well.
I think this is gonna be full out map 5. Go all the way into the map number 5, and it's gonna be a very nice match. I'll be very.
Yeah, it's actually gonna be a very big one.
It's SND fire range or sniping range, as we like to say here in SE.
Oh wait, okay. Wait, hold on. I'll give a proposal to Shafiq. Please use the XPR. We do love to see the
XPR.
Yes, we do love to see the XPR be played in this matchup, because we've seen. I mean, okay, we do expect people using snipers in SND, but not so uncommonly. Alright, it's uncommonly used in respawns. But to take in the fact that Shafiq is using a sniper in respawns, but not only that, he's using an XPR and he's also doing well. I mean, if he's doing good in respawns, how is he gonna do in SND? Is he gonna destroy the Shinigami team? Is he? Probably. So now looking over into the results breakdown here, Saya does get the MVP for this team right here with 15-22 and only 49 seconds into the hardpoint. Vash is next, 34-13-26. Bakla Akko 2 seconds. Wow, 2 seconds into the hardpoint, 13-23. Flex. I mean, I have 22 seconds. I've got 2 seconds as well. So, anyways, now moving over as oh god, I'm losing my mind. How about you take over for me?
Shafiq. with a 1 minute 12 seconds into the point, 32 to 10 KD. Nico with 1 minute 16 seconds in the point, 24 to 15. CKG DNA having 2 minutes and 57, 21 to 10 KD. Ty having a 1 minute and 34 seconds in the objective and having a KD of 21 to 13. And Clay Howe, even though having the less time in the objective, he still has a good KD of 25 to 10. Well played by all 10 players here, but especially to Shafiq with a 32 to 10 kills, a 3.2 KD, as well as a 1 minute and 12 second inside the OBJ.
Yeah, definitely. I still can't think. It's too much for me. It's only just one match. It's really too much for me. So yeah. Okay, so I have a little bit of an issue right now. I'm gonna be a little bit of a pickle right now. So is it okay if Gator you can kind of sub out for me for a little bit as I kind of figure out my microphone problem?
Yep, absolutely. So we have a 252 to 86 win for the side of CKG Legacy. They did good off the start, but they did bad off the start because of Shinigami winning all of their gunfights at the start. But when you start moving right into when it started to move right into kitchen, then transitioning over into garage, over at the gym, we can see that CKG Legacy slowly comes back, winning most of their gunfights and starting to win all of their gunfights actually. And they eventually came back and won. Next up will be sniping range. It's called such and destroy firing range because of to not confuse most of the viewers. But in sniping range, we will I really want to see the sniper action because of how common the map is for firing range, and also the new buff sniper, which is the XPR. I'm quite literally waiting for a sniper to battle each other. That's all I want to see. The sniper battle against the snipers. That's all I want to see actually. So yeah, FEXTY has left a little bit, but he will be back. Yep. So so yeah, we'll see because of how he's having some technical issues. I think he's back.
Yep.
Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back. Thank God.
With a bad microphone. But sacrifices must be made.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so now, like you said, it's going to be very interesting seeing how this will be played out, especially with new buff.
Sniping range.
Oh, with the new buff XPR, I meant. Yep. Knowing how people actually can actually win with that gun, especially. So I do love to see people playing with very strange guns, especially for Shafiq, who's playing with the XPR. So yeah, we'll see what happens as we are going into the match right now. We're no longer in the lobby. Okay, predictions.
CKG visit. I'm leaning towards CKG side because I've known the team for the longest. I'll say. Not to be biased, but I've known the team the longest. I've seen them play a lot of tournaments. I've seen them play a lot of times, and they have not once not impressed me a single time. They always been impressive. So let's see. Let's start off with sniping range. Over to you, FEXTY.
Alrighty then. 1 second into the fog, and there we go. We're into the race as we go. DNA with his teammate right here, moving on to A long. Seems to be a very good. Does get taken out by, I believe that's Saya, yes, but Shafiq does get the turnaround and gets Saya. But Baklako does get the wall bang onto Shafiq. Flex is the one player moving on from trailer to, I believe he's gonna go into he's just gonna be into back alley. Looking over as Nico is slowly but surely just going from B to A. Cleo does get the snap of the flex. And this is just ring around the rosy here for the two of the players, and Nico does get killed by Type, and Type does get the double kill from Vash. What a turnaround there from Type. Ring around the rosy and D for Type there as he gets 2 kills right there. Now it's gonna be a 1v3 what's going to happen right now? Can Bakla Ako snipe out the three CKG Legacy players as he spots out one?
Okay, first
Is
of
he
all,
going
what kind?
to risk it?
First,
Is
I
he
really like to
going
make a comment
to
about this. I mean, honest with you, I like to make a comment about this. What kind of reticle is that?
I mean,
what kind of
I
reticle is that? It's so thick.
I've used it as well.
How do you see through the reticle? It's so thick.
I mean, I've used it and it's successful for me, so I mean, it's a preference.
I don't get the reticle. It's so thick. I don't know how you're gonna see the enemy through that. But yeah, 1-0 for CKG. Legacy, great plays by them. Moving on with a fantastic takedown by Sia off the first one. Shafiq is taken out first. But let's see, because I can see the type goes in for the pickup of the sniper, but Baklo let's DNA pay for going out into the open at a long. Let's see can type do the same thing and snipe out Baklo right here, because he is right there. His scope is on to Baklo, but Baklo spawns out type first. What a play! Clear snipes out flags off from jungles. A 2-on-4 situation. Let's see what will be playing out. Nico takes out Juanito.
Get a kill. Juanito is down. Okay, now he's looking over into trailer, and of course people are gonna be looking over the trailer as Claire is getting eliminated by Saya, and Saya does get a double kill onto Nico, and that's an equalizer of 1-1. I mean, I was just about to say that Nico is looking over into trailer because that's the most common place where people will hide in search and destroy, but unfortunately he wasn't looking over there at the right timing and also went out the wrong place, taken up by Saya. Okay, Shafiq really not promising here. Already 3 matches in and is only getting 1 kill. Come on, bring out the XDR, my man. Oh, tight, just got a kill with the flex. Can we get another one as well as he switches back? Looking over as they're really spread out here for CKG Legacy, as well as Shinigami. Okay, so now we're looking over into Vash's point of view. Ako just getting a kill into Shafiq. Oh no, Shafiq, please use the XDR. Alright, yeah, and it was the same thing as Shafiq, but gets killed by Baka Ako. When will you learn? Nico does get dashed out of the equation. They are also getting Saya as well. Okay, now looking over, it's a 2v3 situation. In this situation, right, what is the best way to do it? Oh, Nico does get the 1 kill. Spots on another, spots on another one as well. Yeah, the best way in this kind of situation is pray that you don't get killed. That's the only thing I can say, don't you think, Gator?
Play how pulls out the dig. Play how pulls out the Deagle with a red dot sight on it. And he pays for it. Type takes out Juanito, 1v1 situation right here. Bako, can he get it? No, he cannot, and Type takes him out. 2-1. Fantastic gameplay. Very promising coming in from CKG Legacy. Not the best gameplay I've seen from Shinigami.
I do believe so. Okay, so now we're seeing a 2-1. Okay, so I have to stop saying okay so many times. I'm a broken record. Okay, knowing that this is a very close matchup, we don't know who's really in, who has the upper edge between these two teams. So I think what we said about these two teams being so aggressive to the point where they look so passive, I think it's coming along very well. What do you think?
Yeah, exactly. We started to play a passive game player, to be honest. It's starting to slow it down a little bit more. Can DNA get the shot onto Juanito? No, it does not. Can Shafiq get a shot onto Juanito? Because Juanito is slightly in an off angle, so you can't really get a wall bang onto him if you try. But Shafiq gets taken up by Bakako.
Oh, Shafiq.
And you see right here with a 5-on-3 situation, DNA trades Sia out. Can Type trade Vash out? No, he cannot, but Vash takes him out first. DNA takes out Flare. Does he spot a player on top? Yes, he does. Takes out Flash as well. Equalizes the numbers. 2-on-2 situation. Baklako, as well as Juanito going against DNA as well as Nico. Going in.
And there are
what happens
A right now.
if you switch over to Juanito? Juanito gets kill on Nico. DNA gets the comms. Spots out the bomb. Does he spot Juanito in front of him? No, yes he does. But Juanito gets him out. 2-on-2 equalizes the point.
I thought it would be DNA winning that gunfight since he was the one scoping in before Juanito. But because he had really bad aim there, Juanito does get a kill with CBR4. And now this brings in an equalizer again. Are we going to see this again with the CG Legacy versus Varian?
I hope so. I
gameplay
really want
again?
to see overtime.
Yeah. But I was looking over. Oh, Saya. Just do that again. Do that again. Looking over. Ooh, Flex does have the kill counter on his skin. Sire does get a double kill onto. Tight. Whoa. What was that? Tight.
Whoa.
Alright, so he just get 1, 2
Chill out.
versus 4. This is not doing good. CKG Legacy ain't doing so good right now as Type does get a kill.
Oh!
Type and KH does get a kill simultaneously. Saya and Flash are the only players left 2v2. Who is it gonna be? Flash, get Type. KH, trigger discipline. Please, you're gonna lose the match if you don't have trigger discipline. Spots out 1. Get Saya out of the equation. Gets 1. Can he spot out 1 more? Yes, he can. Flash gets taken out by Type. Yeah. I think that's Type. Yeah, that's Type.
Ross was like saying,
Wait,
"Oh, you kill Sia, let's be run out there. Let's see where you at." So I'll say, "Where you running to?" Kills him right off.
Camouflage in
Okay, how with the sniper? Oh. Doesn't really hit anyone. I think his scope should be a little bit off more. But yeah, great plays coming in from good positions actually coming in from CKG Legacy as well as Shinigami. But Shafiq not really looking good on those snipers. Nico as well not really looking good on that switch play. Only with 2 kills. I think if he starts to step up as well, alongside Shafiq as well as DNA, I think they can easily win this all the way without losing a match from now on.
I do hope so. But time will tell as Flash and his teammate here. Still on top. Juanito is still playing that one off angle right there. I don't understand why. But Saya does get to come to Shafiq. Oh, poor Shafiq. Juanito does get sniped out by Cleo. Cleo gets another one to Baka Ako. And please do not take that out of Cleo. Please do not take that gun, that pistol out. Nico gets to come to Vash. Diana gets Saya out of the equation. Flex is the only player left. Spots out 1, but this is for the other one as Cleo just getting out. And that brings a 4-2, bringing up the score to 2-point deficit. Alright. First of all, poor Shafiq. He can't get a single clip. I think it's because he's using a sniper. That's not really what we expected, but we'll have to see. Is he going to change into the XPR? Because we do really want to see it. Look at the strategies. They're pushing A. They're full pushing A without anybody expecting them to do it. So, what do you think? What do you think of what they're doing right now, Gator?
I think it's fantastic. We're Shafiq or finally getting a kill with the sniper, but it doesn't really get a kill with the deagle. You see right here, that's the first time I actually seen a bomber pushed so close to the bomb that they can actually plummet it. DNA, oh my god, the blues are flying over Flex's head. Oh my god, I can't imagine the sound that Flex here, because when you have a bullet fly above you, across your head or across any other part of your body, you actually hear it. So I don't know why will Flex hear of that. I think he'll panic right from there on. But you can see right here, DNA spams out the Baka, go with the Holger, and he takes down Bash as well, and he wins it off, goes in for the defuse. Wonderful plays. Oh my lord.
Are we gonna see a donut here? Probably not, and I hope not. Alright, but we'll have to see if Shinigami can put up a better gameplay here for this next match. If they don't win this match, then it's gonna be match point for CKG Legacy. Looking over as DNA has 7 kills to his name. Alright, Cleo, alright? I'm gonna say something about Cleo. If you're using a sniper, please do not pull out the deagle with the dot scope. It looks very, very unnerving to me. As Flags does get a kill onto DNA, gets another one onto... Oh, sorry, Nico does get a kill onto Flex. Type gets the one onto Vash. Saya gets the one onto Type. Now it's gonna be a 2v3 situation. They're planting the bomb right now with Juanito getting the bomb planted right now. Yes, 40 seconds left. Thank you for that very, very good view of your teammate. As Shafiq just get a snipe onto Bakla Ako, and Nico getting the one onto Juanito. A 1v2 situation. Can Saya win this one? Alright. I wasn't expecting that. Saya won the 1v2 with the whole girl. I think I should play this game more often. Alright. Moving to you, Vader. I didn't need drink.
Exactly. 3 to 5. 2 more wins for the side of CKG Legacy. 2 more wins, and they will be moved. They will be having the 2-point lead. Wanting to take out the NA first, but Shafiq trades flags out. Good play by the trade. Shafiq takes another one out. Nico takes one out as well. But Sia takes down time. A 3-on-2 situation. A very, very fast trade between the teams. Let's see what's gonna happen. Nico sliced right out, but Baklako misses that shot. It only moves right in. Shafiq standing right there, and he takes the Baklako. And Shafiq takes down another one. 4 kills to his name.
Alright, hold on.
And he
standing
wins
up right
it.
now. Okay, the Gator can see me right now. I'm standing up right now. I just jumped out of my chair because Shafiq wakes up and does the one and only sniper gameplay. What an amazing gameplay! He did 4 kills. Could have gotten the ace. Get 4 kills. What? Can Shafiq keep this up? Wait and see. Just shutting them critics out left and right, front, center. We'll have to wait until he makes better gameplay right here as Nico gets the 1 kill to flex. Yeah, Nico also wakes up and also does better for himself as Type does get a kill to dash. Type also gets the 1-on-1 Nico. Okay, can Shafiq do it? No, Bakla gets the 1-on-2 Shafiq, but Tehel does get onto Saya, and Nico does the backstab onto. Oh no. Oh, I see. They won the game already.
No.
I mean,
She could not even just Shinigami just say, oh nope, I lost, and just leave. Yeah, it's 17.
I mean,
Let's go.
in
get
my
outta here.
eyes, that looks kinda disrespectful. Oh wow. I mean,
Well, it's esports, let's be
Okay.
honest.
what can I say? They can't do anything about it. So congratulations to CKG Legacy. They have 2 points, and it's match point if they win the next one. It's gonna be match point. So, well, what can we say? Is Shinigami gonna step it up and win control? I mean, we already seen how they do. I mean, we already seen how Shinigami plays in control. They're so chaotic, and they know how to kill. But the one difference for CKG Legacy is that they know how to spawn trap people and with efficiency. So we do love to see what happens next.
Yeah,
really
exactly.
excited.
With the
Yeah, what
KD
can we
of
say?
with the KD of Sia having 13 kills and Bakako having 10 kills, Tai having 12, Play having 10 kills as well, Nico having 8, DNA and Shafiq both having 7 kills to their name. 3 to 7. This is an unexpected one from Shinigami because of how I expected them to actually go towards an overtime in S&D. So this is actually quite surprising.
Yeah, really surprising indeed. Especially, you just realized something, right? Where, first of all, when starting the game, Nico and Shafiq really wasn't in a good place when they were trying to play out for the team. But somehow they went from 2, maybe 1 kill to like surprisingly 8-7 kills, especially for Shafiq getting 4 kills in 1 match, which honestly got me out of my seat. Shafiq, you're the man. You are the man.
Exactly.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, so it's gonna take a little bit of a while until we get to the 3rd match because the producers just have to fix something in the stream, I believe so. So now, now we've seen that CKG Legacy won 2 in a row. Are they going to win this whole thing in control, or is Shinigami gonna bring up a good fight in control?
I feel like CKG Legacy going to have a 3-0 win in control slums and have a full 3-0 win in the series in the grand finals. So Yeah, so yeah, let's see, because I can't wait for the last game, to be honest. I can't wait. So let's move on right into controls. Let's go.
Yeah. Really, really excited here. And alright, so before we start on, just gonna say as a little bit of a funny moment, alright? I did not do anything for break time. All I did was walk around the living room, get some drinks, and got my food. I then realized I didn't even go to the bathroom. So I got all my food and now I'm waiting. Or not waiting, as in I want this to end quickly so I can go to the toilet right now. I mean that's my that's my mistake, I guess. Well, what do you suggest? What do you suggest, Peter?
Huh?
What do you think? I mean, what do you think? Have you done this kind of thing before, where you want to do, where you're casting and all of a sudden, wait, I forgot to do this.
Oh yeah, every single session. Let's be honest.
Special of which, I think I might be having a technical issue right now. My Wi-Fi seems to be down again. I mean, I'm using my data, but I don't think my data can hold up to a very hard time of me trying to cast right now. So might be technical issues. I tried to fix my Wi-Fi. I'm sorry, Gator, but you gotta cast me for this one.
Yep, coming into controls with the players. Actually, no one has been dropping down yet. And it has said that they trade on each other. Nico having 2 kills. One by one, they fall. And they lose. A 1 life deficit only. Shafi spamming the Hoga again. Into the point. Can he get a kill? Yes, he can. Currently, all the kills are going into CKG Legacy. None of it is going towards the side of Shinigami. I think this is a GG, but it is too early in the series to say much. It is a 2-0 in the series after all, with High getting 3 kills with his name with SKS. But guess get out by Baka. Go with the Ogre in hand. One more. Quite a big gap, but almost capturing the B flag already for the side of CKG Legacy, and they do capture the flag. One by one, they go in. Now they're going aiming for that A flag over in that garage. Sia takes one down, but he gets taken out by Shafik's own Hoga. Shafik having it back to Hoga. Moves right into A. Goes right over into back alley. Takes down one. Turns around. But he gets taken out by Juanito. Clayhawk goes in for the trade. All of the kills. 9 kill deficit. A 7 kill deficit actually. Shinigami is not letting me down, but Shafik goes in slowly for the bigger gap deficit. Flash moves in, kills down Shafik. The nade comes in. Oh my god, flying everywhere. A lot of action actually coming in. 8 to 15. A 7 life deficit. Shinigami is not letting this down. A 4. No, it's a 6 life deficit. Shinigami, even though they are low on life, they are not giving up on the game right here. With Shafik getting 2 kills already to his name. Flash right in the front of him, and he gets the 3rd one onto Flash. Can he get the 4th one? Yes, he does. Gets right onto Sia. Flash takes down Shafik. 7 to 2. 8 to 5 life deficit. One more life for the side of Shinigami, and he gets taken out by.
Hold on. Okay, sorry. I'm back. Alright, I fixed. Okay, so I fixed my Wi-Fi, and as soon as I came back, Shafik had a 4 kill streak? Excuse me? I'm so sorry. Shafik with a 4 kill streak. I did not expect that when I was coming back after fixing my Wi-Fi. But I'm back. So, looking over as Type then gets the first kill onto Flex, 29 to 30. And, okay, anyways, Shafik gets the 1 kill into Vash as well. DNA getting the double kill. Now it's gonna be a 4 kill deficit from the 2 teams out right here. Fortunately, I couldn't use my iPad because it's locked. But anyways, DNA getting the kill onto Bakako. Shafik slowly but surely is lightening up as he gets 1 kill as well. Can he get another one as well? Yes, he can. does get a kill. Flex is using the chopper, surprisingly. Shafiq, okay, Shafiq can't be stopped. He can't be stopped. When he uses the holder and the annihilator, you can't do anything about it. That's what?
It shoots down the hunter killer.
Huh? No. What?
I've done that before, but I have not seen a single player shoot down a hunter killer with that kind of position.
Excuse me, what?
Oh my god! And Shafiq throws his own hunter killer out. Can he take out anyone? Yes, he does.
Oh
Mike is taken out by
my
Mash.
God.
22 to 9.
Shafiq.
I think this is a GG to 3 and a clear win for CKG Legacy, unless Shinigami can pull this back for a almost near to impossible comeback. 20 to 5, a 15 life deficit. Make that 14, make that 18, make that 2018, 17 life deficit. Slowly moves on. A 17 life deficit. One last life left. Who will be the last death in this series? And that will be flexed by DNA.
Not the last of the series, but you know what I mean. But yo, hold on. Okay, I'm still confused. How are they doing this? Especially Shafiq. How? I never in a million years would see people shooting down a hunter killer drone. I mean, in a situation like that, you can only see that in rank. But in the series, nah, I don't see that. DNA gets killed to flex. DNA gets killed to flex, but gets taken out by Juanito. Clayhouse does get the information that there's 2 players inside of B, I believe so. Yeah, that is B. Type gets the one to Juanito, tight with the double kill, and Clayhouse gets another one as well. Moving over as he spots out 2 players spawning and only gets 1, unfortunately, but does get the information that another one is coming right over. Type menacingly with the wow, Bakla Arco. That's a nice shooting right there from Bakla Arco. Flex with the annihilator. Bash. Alright, sorry. This is too much action for me. Bash is taking out people with the death machine, yes. Gets another one as well. Shafiq, XPR! Shafiq with the XPR! Let's go, Shafiq! Oh, okay. Anyways, DNA gets the kill of Messiah. Clearly gets the onto Juanito. I'm sorry, this is too much action. Can you just take over?
CKG Legacy with a 2-point deficit, and Bakako makes that 1. But Nico makes that 2 again, and CI makes it 1. Hey, 1-2 situation right here. Trading off each other, Annihilator out for both teams, and Shafiq pulls out the XPR again. Type takes down 2 with his own Annihilator. Can he get a third one? No, he cannot, as Juanito takes him out. Shafiq with, oh my god, with the XPR. Takes down 2, spots out another one, takes down Annihilator, but he gets taken out.
Oh my gosh!
13 to 6. I think this is GGWP for the side of CKG Legacy, as they will be winning the series. They just need to kill 6 more people. What a shot by Nico. Nico spots out 1 more with the Annihilator, missed that shot, but he does have the information onto the player on the side of with the MQ27 Dragonfire, and these are your champions of MSP Monthly Series Season, the 4th Monthly Series here at all. This is your champions, CKG Legacy with Shafiq, Type, DNA, Clayhouse, and Nico for the 4th Monthly MSP Series.
Yeah, but the real champion here for us is Shafiq. Yeah, definitely. Shafiq, props to you. You replaced a player because, well, the other player wasn't really available and people doubted you. But you shut the credits down. And what a gameplay you've given us to cast and to show to people. So, the only thing I can say is, congratulations. You have your first ever championship win. We can say that right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wow. All right, go over the details. You deserve it since I wasn't here for a long time.
Well, let's be
honest. That's nothing.
Wonderful play by both teams, but it will be a 3-0 clean by CKG Legacy with CK having 20 to 9. Shafiq 21 to 13, Type having 18 to 10, DNA 17 to 16, Nico 14 to 8. Wonderful, wonderful gameplay.
Well, I guess I can say something for Shinigami. Not really bad, but could have been better, as they could have actually win in on multiple chances, really, especially the game when they could have won, but they lost so much gunfights to the point where they got 3-0 completely, and also got torn down by Type and Shafiq because they were using two kind of broken guns, I guess. Because if you look at it in a different way, okay, XPR, yes, it's a bad sniper. But if you look at it with a different glasses, alright, or with a different perspective, you can. The XPR is a very, very good marksman rifle.
Well done to SKG Lassie for winning the 4th ever monthly MSP series. They are your champions. They are your champions right here for your 4th series. This has been a very, very fun tournament to cast, especially with a 2-month break. We'll be back
Finally.
for the 4th ever WOC
Wait.
Warfare Champions. There will be a lot of surprise with a lot of new things in store for that tournament, since we are making additional stuff over, even though we took a break over September. We did still make improvement. We made additional things into the new upcoming WOC Season 4. Watch out for that.
Great. Yeah, because we do have something surprising for y'all. WOC 4 will be having something special, and it's also quite literally the reason why we had to change our name from Supreme League to Supreme Esports. Maybe. I mean, no, it's not maybe. It's the reason why we had to change.
It's about something special.
We have to wait.
Yeah, look out for that, because we will see you guys there. I've been your castigator alongside with me, FEXTY. We will see you guys in WOC.
Alright, I'll say it for you. We will see y'all in WOC 4. We'll be very excited. And okay, I'm lagging out right now. See you, everybody. This is me, FEXTY, and that's Gator. Goodbye.